Please take your seats. Please take your seats, councillors. Thank you very much, councillors. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. Shall we start? Thank you very much, councillors. Just give me 5 more minutes. 5 more minutes, please, then we start. Thank you, councillors. Can we now proceed? Please take your seats. Let's proceed with our meeting. Please settle down. Honorable Alderwomen, Aldermen, and councillors, due notice was given of this council meeting. We are a quorum, and I therefore declare this meeting duly constituted. I trust that you have all signed the attendance register for this meeting. Kindly note that it is of critical importance that you sign the attendance register. If you do not sign the attendance register, you will be marked as absent from this meeting in the minutes. May we now begin with our council meeting by observing a moment of silence in prayer or meditation, please. Thank you. His Worship, the Executive Mayor, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honorable Chief Kekan and his entourage, Honorable Chief Matlangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, Leader of the Executive Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairs of Section 79 Committee, leaders of political parties represented in Council, Honorable Councillors, officials, members of the media, esteemed City of Tshwane residents, and public. I welcome you all to this council meeting. Honorable councillors, let me also express a special word of welcome to Councillor SMW Bashamaide, the newly elected Ward Councillor of Ward 92, GA, at the recent by-election held on the 28th August 2024. Thank you. It's unfortunate, Councillor, you stood up. Sorry. It's unfortunate you stood up before I asked you to stand up. Some but too excited. You must wait for me to ask him to stand up. Then so that Iman councillors, so that all of us can welcome him. He's the member of this house, so we must all welcome him. So please, Councillor, may you please stand up so that we can welcome you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Honorable councillors, for purpose of informing council in as far as leave of absence for councillors from this council meeting is concerned, I will now call the Chief Whip of Council to present to council the approved leave of absence of councillors. Chief Whip.
Good morning, Speaker, and good morning, colleagues. The following councillors have been approved in line with our city's processes in acquiring leave of absence. Councillor Mpho Lewele, ANC sick leave. Councillor Elisa Mtlotswa, ANC sick leave. Councillor Boitumelo Rasweswe, EFF leave. Councillor Leofi Lesabana, EFF leave. And Councillor Patricia Mnisi, EFF leave. The following councillors arranged to arrive late. Councillor Floyd Tema of the ANC, 12 o'clock. Councillor T. Masubela, EFF, to arrive at 12. and Councillor King Ramabudu, EFF, to arrive at 12. And then the following councillors request to leave early. Councillor Artin Pothlele, DOP, to leave at 12. Councillor Rex Murberg of RC to leave at 5. And then Councillor Odowa Mtununu, EFF, to leave at 1400 hours. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Before we can go to the next item, can I repeat what I said yesterday? When you are about to speak or when you want to speak, just press your microphone once. Because if you press it repeatedly, I won't be able to allow you to speak. Even if I press here to allow you to speak, you won't be able. Just press it once, it will give you a green light, then you wait for me to allow you. So please, thank you. Thank you very much. Then I can see Councillor Ndlovu. Okay. Official note, there is none. Consideration of minutes of the previous council meeting, not applicable for purpose of this meeting. Oh, okay. My apologies. I jumped the unopposed. Item D. Honorable Councillors, the report contained in Part 4 of our agenda were received from the leader of the executive business on the 22nd August 2022 and delivered to you on SharePoint on the 23rd of August. These reports are deemed urgent and therefore must serve today. I trust the executive mayor will also speak on these items when he submits the reports to us today. Let's go to F, the executive mayor.
Good morning, Honourable Speaker, the Deputy Executive Mayor, Honourable Chief Kekana and his entourage, Honourable Chief Mahlangu and his entourage, members of the Mayoral Committee, the Leader of Government Business, Chief Whip of Council, Chair of Chairs, Chairpersons of Section 79 committees, leaders of the political parties represented in Council, Honourable Councillors, officials, members of the media, and of course our esteemed residents. Thank you very much for this opportunity to introduce the agenda. Speaker, the most consequential report on this agenda, in my mind, is the one on a small embedded generation as well as wheeling. It's an essential part of the city's energy independence response. We do want to be in a position of empowering producer consumers to feed into the grid, making it economically viable for them to do so. We are, of course, thankful for our days without load shedding, but if the economy is to grow, we are going to need more power to feed that growth. And I think it's very important that we take these steps. I'm not going to get into the substance of that report, but it will go on public participation, and the public will have the opportunity to give their input along with energy sector leaders. Speaker, allow me to speak about some of the urgent reports, and as I said yesterday, there was legitimate concern expressed by the opposition about the high number of urgent reports that are on the council agenda. It is our commitment through the Leader of Government Business to minimize that. There are certain reports which, due to the legislative nature and the comments required by all of the departments, cannot always fit into the legislative notice period. And on this particular agenda, Speaker, I want to highlight two reports that are quite urgent in the sense of if we don't do it, there will be implications for the city. The first is an issue which this council has expressed a lot of frustration about, and that is the appointment of a new municipal valuer, as opposed to extending the contract of the previous incumbent. The second one is the advertisement of the Section 56 position, which in the absence of that process requires acting appointments, and it's also a frustration expressed quite legitimately that you wouldn't want acting positions. Speaker, but that is our commitment. There is one report which I'm going to withdraw in terms of the rules, and that is in Part 3, Item 8, Group Financial Services, the request for the approval of the Consolidated Asset Disposal Plan, Quarter 3. There are some concerns about the content of this report. Our commitment is to bring this back as soon as possible, but it is important that Council has the assurance that when we bring things here, everything is in order. Thank you very much, Speaker. The reports as contained in the agenda are tabled for Council.
Thank you very much, Executive Mayor. Let's then move with our, Councillor Ratikone.
Thank you very much, Speaker, and greetings. It is very interesting, Speaker, because we're observing the body language of the mayor. It seems that he's been humbled, and he's very humble. He's greeting everyone. I can see now he can be humble. He's capable. He just needs to be nipped here and there. We make sure that we bring him back to this level every time when he becomes arrogant. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Let's move on then. Part 1 from the Mayoral Committee meeting 17th July, or Alderman Malulek.
Yeah, my apologies, Speaker. Just before we commence with our today's agenda, we are reliably informed that there's a land invasion in the chairperson's office by one councillor, Siobhan Muller. We want to friendly advise her to vacate that office before we remove her bags and photos of her kids and boyfriends or whatever that she has there. She must just remove everything in that office because she's not elected. There's no chair for geographic names elected yesterday. Therefore, she must vacate that office. We don't want land invasion in this beautiful building. It's a 5-star green star building that we're having. Therefore, if there are cockroaches somewhere, we want to remove them. She must remove herself. Otherwise, we are taking 10 minutes adjournment to remove her staff in that office. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chair of Chairs, please, can you take care of this? Please. Make sure that it happens. No one should occupy an office if you are not elected to do so. Thank you. You wait until your name is called. If your name is not called, don't occupy the office. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Wait, councillors. Let's councillor Ibo. Thank you very much. Let's allow the chair of chairs to deal with that now. No, I'm going to ask him to leave and go and attend to it. Let's allow the chair of chairs to deal with it. Then if he can't deal with it, he will report it to me. Then I will ask for 10 minutes to remove him. Then the chair of chairs is going there to attend to it. Thank you very much. Please, next time, don't, Okay, thank you. Okay. Can we move on then? Thank you so much. Reference number, report number 1, part 1. Reference number 75493/1. Group Human Capital Management Department. Policy on the prevention and elimination of harassment in the workplace. This report is on page 6 to page 82. Recommendations are on page 22. I've got 2 speakers on this report. Councillor Tsila from the ANC, and Councillor Matlabane from the EFF. Councillor Tsila, you've got 3 minutes, and the 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Greetings. The Labour Research Services estimate conservatively that many in workplaces will experience sexual harassment at work at some time during their career. Harassment not only takes a huge psychological toll on victims, there are also serious financial consequences to it. Many women have been pushed out of well-paid, male-dominated industries and were forced to take up employment in lower fields or accept jobs with less certainty or experience some level of loss of voluntary job change. Trend shows that there has been a significant increase in sexual harassment cases. This trend indicates that the existing legislative mechanism designed to deal with instances of sexual harassment have failed to deter such unwanted conduct. Worryingly, this trend has also been coupled with increasing cases in the public sector. Speaker, the Labour Appeal Court recently stated that the sexual harassment committed by public officials constitutes serious misconduct as it amounts to an abuse of public position of authority. As the ANC caucus, we would like to commend the city on the Code of Good Practice, which is intended to address the prevention, elimination, and management of all forms of harassment that pervade the workplace. It is guided by the ILO Convention 190 and its recommendation concerning the elimination of violence and harassment in the world of work, and the ILO Convention 151 relating to occupational health and safety. Speaker, GSO here in Swan harasses workers and threatens them daily. He's protected by Johan Metler. Mrs. Minky was insulted. She collapsed in front of her colleagues, and the matter has been acted on his friend Ashraf Adams. Here in Swan, Speaker, as we speak. It is also worth noting that South Africa, all form of harassment as a form of unfair discrimination and constitute a barrier of equity and equality in the workplace. Therefore, all forms of harassment such as sexual harassment, gender-based violence and harassment, bullying and racial, ethnic or social origin harassment must be eliminated. It is acknowledged that harassment may include physical abuse, psychological abuse, emotional abuse, and sexual abuse. Harassment also includes the use of physical force of power, threatened or actual against another person or against a group or community, which either results in or has a high likelihood or resulting in social injustice, economic harm, injury, death, physical and psychological harm. The one issue, Speaker, lastly, the one issue that we would like to raise is the manner in which the employees are treated in this city. Code of conduct should not restrict the workers of the city to express their views on social media, especially after 16 hours. Therefore, freedom of expression in this country and workers after 16 hours should be able to be citizens of the city, province, country with full rights. We have a TikTok influencer called Jackie Ace and Mayor who make videos on TikTok to address city's workers. Equally, so the employees of the city should also reserve the right to reply to these social media influencers who run the city. Apartheid tendencies should not find expression in this city. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. We move to Councillor Matlabane from the EFF.
Thank you, Speaker. It's going to be taken by our RS, Councillor Mashavela, just to close the Women's Month.
Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to Council. Speaker, we stand before you here with heavy hearts and a resolute spirit. It is deeply troubling that Johan Metla's reprehensible behavior and toxic attitude towards women in this city has a blatant disregard for basic respect and human decency that is unacceptable and inhuman. No one should have to endure discrimination, racism, or...
Sorry, Councillor. Please, Councillors, can you respect each other? When someone is speaking, can we give the person a space to do so? Thank you. You may go ahead.
Speaker, it is crucial that such harmful behavior is condemned and addressed swiftly and decisively. We must all stand together to create a safe and inclusive environment that values and respects every individual here in the city. The city of Tshwane must take a position about Johan Metla. He is irresponsible and he does not qualify to being in an environment whereby it caters for women, because those offices, they are subjected to inhuman behavior and no one is taking accountability. They step into the offices of these women every day with dreams in their hearts and determination in their eyes, ready to conquer the challenges that they lay before them. But behind this facade of strength and composure lies a reality that often goes unnoticed. These women face obstacles that are all tall and skyscrapers that surround them. They fight against all discrimination, inequality, and harassment, and while striving to build a better future for themselves and their loved ones, as they go about their daily routines, let us not forget the struggles that these women endure in these offices. How many cases have been reported in these offices that even to date they have not been accounted for? What is Metla doing in those offices? We see that Metla is an reactionary deployed candidate of the DA who does not serve any value for the city of Tshwane. So such people, when we remove Brink from office, we must ensure that we also remove Metla so that they can all shift, so that we can start positioning the city of Tshwane. The Democratic Alliance has failed the people of Tshwane. For years, they have turned a blind eye to the cries of our workers, allowing an outdated and effective 2003 sexual harassment policy to remain in place. This policy has long been a relic in the past, unfit to protect employees from all vile acts of harassment, abuse and violence that they face daily. It is a stain in our city's conscience and a testament to the DA's neglect and indifference. How many voices must be silent in these offices? How many more lives must be shattered before the DA takes meaningful action? Perhaps the DA must give us a response in terms of how are they going to respond to all those challenges that are faced in workers in those offices that they see that no action has been made. We are sitting here with a cahoot of arrogant, racial and paging of employees in the city, and no one has taken a position on that. The DA's leadership has been reactive and not...
Just a moment, Councillor. Yes, look at the button, look at the screen. Once it flashes, you must know that your 3 minutes is coming to an end. No, I'm attending to him. Yeah, so please, councillors, look at that. I don't want to stop you prematurely. That button is meant for you to know that you are coming to an end. And then this side, this side. Don't interfere with my work. Don't assist me. Is there any Mrs. Fossey around here? So please, I'm monitoring this, and I don't want to cut people prematurely. I want to allow a person to speak, but look at the screen. Once the screen starts to do this, Fossey, I want to call you MMC when you are behaving, but if you are not, I'm going to call you Fossey. Thank you very much. Councillor, you may continue, please. Can we proceed, Councillor Matebula? Councillor Matebula, your person is on the podium. Your councillor, fellow councillors on the stage. Thank you, councillors. Thank you. Can you go ahead, Councillor? Finish up, please.
Yeah, thank you, Speaker. The DA's leadership has been reactive, not proactive. They've acted only when forced by external mandates, such as the Code of Good Practice on the Prevention and Elimination of Harassment in the Workplace. This is not leadership. It is a cowardice. It is a cowardice behavior, and it's a failure that we need to address here in the city of Tshwane if we really believe that we need to protect all those women in the offices. Speaker, we are calling.
Thank you, Council. Thank you. Point of order.
Speaker, how many pages are this? Speaker, can you?
Speaker, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, when our Speaker was speaking here, you stopped there from speaking because there was disturbance from other councillors from that side. You didn't add the minutes. And she was also disturbed by these ones on my left side. You didn't add the minutes. I want to ask, Speaker, that your systems which are in place now, when you stop someone, please be in a position where you can add their minutes, because now our speeches get cashed before we finish.
What
Please
is done
speak.
by pensioners, dear Speaker?
Thank you very much, Councillor. But what you must understand is that they say that I didn't give her more time. Remember, she was finishing her speech on a red time, which is I allowed her to speak, which is I was not supposed to allow. Once you get the red thing on your screen, then you stop speaking. But I allowed her to continue. So, but I heard you. I'll notice it next time. Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this report as recommended. Let's move to item 2. Reference number 37101/1, Group Communication and Marketing Department. Communication, Marketing and Events request for approval of revised the City of Tshwane Communication, Marketing and Events Policy. This report is on page 83 to 391. Recommendations are on 96. And on this item, I've got Councillor Masha and Councillor Ratikwan. Councillor Masha, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. As the ANC, we stand firmly in support of this policy, recognizing its crucial role in the modern governance and public interaction. At its core, the revised policy seeks to foster better communication between the City of Tshwane, its employees, and the residents broadly. In an era where citizens are increasingly looking for immediate and transparent communication from their local government, this policy is timely and necessary. Speaker, in today's digital landscape, social media is a critical channel for communication, and its role cannot be overstated. The revised policy recognizes the significance of social media platforms in reaching a wider audience quickly and efficiently. Through these platforms, the City of Tshwane can disseminate information about public health, safety events, and important initiatives in real time. A notable aspect that should be emphasized, though, is on the right of the government officials to speak freely on these social media platforms. Public servants are citizens, after all, and they have the right to express their views, share insights, and engage on the public discourse on these very platforms that are accessible to everyone else. This freedom of speech is essential to democracy, and it allows diverse viewpoints to be heard and fosters an environment where ideas can be exchanged openly. Speaker, in this regard, it will be important for the city to know that this policy should not be used to muzzle the freedom of expression of employees. A city that is concerned about a good public image should, more than anything else, focus on its core business, which is delivering services to its people. And that, by achieving that, it will actually solicit positive input from the public itself. Just to quote recently a speaker, a renowned academic in South Africa, Professor Adam Habib, the Vice Chancellor of the University of London, on his recent visit to Durban, commented as follows on social media platform. Visiting Durban for a Mango City University of Technology conference on 30 years of post-apartheid higher education, he went for a run from Elangeni Hotel to Blue Lagoon, and he says that what a turnaround from the last time I visited. It's clean, safe, and Metro Police are patrolling all over, and the people are up and about. So this is how social media can be used by the public to comment on the work that government is doing. However, Speaker, it is crucial that this freedom comes with responsibility. The revised policy should aim to strike a balance by providing guidelines that encourage officials to use their private platforms positively and constructively. By allowing government officials to express themselves, the city not only humanizes its leadership, but also encourages a culture of transparency and relatability. Speaker, in an era where misinformation can spread rapidly, having credible voices in government participating in social media can help combat false narratives and provide accurate information directly to the public. This
Councillor, your time is up. Yeah, just wrap it up. Your time is up. Just wrap it.
Okay. This can ultimately enhance the community's trust in its leaders and the city. Therefore, Speaker, in closing, the revised policy represents a significant step towards enhancing governance, engagement, and transparency. In supporting this policy, we are championing a future where communication is enriched, where every citizen feels empowered to participate actively in the governance of their city, and the city can thrive. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor Ratukwane. Councillor Ratukwane, your 3 minutes starts now.
All right, no, thank you very much and greetings. Today we stand at a crucial juncture for the city of Tshwane. We have before us a revised City of Tshwane communications, marketing and events policy, the policy that promises to revolutionize our approach to communication and uphold the values of transparency, accountability and excellence. On behalf of the economic freedom fighters, I rise to express our staunch support for this policy while also holding the Democratic Alliance accountable for their consistent failures. The DA has consistently failed to prioritize effective communication within our city. For years, they have allowed fragmented and outdated communication policy to remain in place, ignoring the urgent need for cohesive and comprehensive approach. This neglect has left our city communication in disarray, resulting in misinformation, confusion, and lack of trust among the residents. The DA leadership has been marked by inefficiency and lack of foresight. This inability to integrate the strategic marketing division and events management division into a unified policy until now is a testament of their incompetence. This delay has cost our city dearly and hindering our ability to communicate effectively and promote the city's brand with the dignity and respect it deserves. Our city brand is not just a symbol, it is a reflection on who we are and what we stand for as a city. The revised policy will enable the city of Tshwane to comprehensively enable the city to preserve and elevate the brand, ensuring that the communication and marketing effort and each and every showcase of the city is done with absolute precision. This is a crucial step of restoring the trust and pride of our residents. The DA has recklessly undermined. In the information and effective communication is not just important, but it's essential for a capital city such as ours. This revised policy outlines a clear and comprehensive plan for both internal and external communications, and setting standards aligning these particular goals and missions is very important. Addressing the specific do's and don'ts on various modes of communication such as emails, documents, sharing, intranet, website, and brand is also very crucial. We need to utilize these tools to make sure that we're able to communicate and positively grow the brand of the city of Tshwane. Together we can stand and build a city of Tshwane that does not only meet as expectation but also exceeds them. The residents of Tshwane deserves better, and it's time to rise above. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Councillor. That was the last speaker on this item. As recommended, let's move to part 2, item 3, from the Mayoral Committee meeting, 7th August 2024. Reference number is 29301/1, Emergency Services Department, Disaster Risk Management Policy Framework, and the request for a public participation process. This report is on page 3 to 308. Recommendations are on page 13. On this item, I've got Councillor Sibutsane and then Councillor Erasmus, M. Erasmus. Is it W or M? Yeah. Can I have Councillor Sibutsane? 3 minutes starts now.
Ke a leboga sebui sa ntlo puso ya masepala wa Tshwane. Esteemed members of council, Chief Kekana and his entourage, Chief Matangu and his entourage, and you, our valued community members, I'm enthused today as we support a pivotal initiative that stands at the forefront of safeguarding our beloved city of Tshwane. The reviewed Disaster Risk Management Policy Framework 2024. This framework is not just a document, it represents a commitment to the safety, resilience, and well-being of our community, ensuring we are prepared to face the challenges of disasters effectively and collaboratively. At the heart of this framework lies the necessity for enhanced safety, transparency, and inclusivity, these being strategic priorities that resonate profoundly with the needs of our citizens. As we have seen throughout history, disasters can strike in myriad forms, be it natural calamities like floods and fires or man-made crises. Each event leaves an indelible mark on our society, impacting lives, livelihoods, and our environment. Therefore, having a robust disaster risk management policy is an imperative and is crucial. This report reflects our obligation under the Disaster Management Act 2002 and reinforces our alignment with international best practices, including the Sendai Framework for Disaster Risk Reduction. These frameworks remind us that disaster management transcends mere response. It encapsulates prevention, preparedness, and recovery. They urge us to act cohesively across various levels of government, civil society, and the private sector, working hand in hand to build a resilient city that can withstand and rebound crises. However, we cannot achieve these ambitious goals in isolation, Speaker. The proposed public participation process, as mandated by Section 4 of the Municipal Systems Act, should not merely be a procedural step, Speaker. It is a foundation element of our democratic society and a vital opportunity for community engagement. By inviting residents to contribute to the discussion, we empower them to voice their concerns, share their insights, and enable formulation of solutions that reflect their unique perspectives and needs. We cannot ignore the daily lived experiences of our residents, therefore. Speaker, we know that when our communities are engaged, the outcomes are invariably richer and more impactful. This was underscored in the comments from our stakeholders, all of whom emphasize the significance of including the voices of all those who will be directly affected by the policies. Listening to our residents ensures that our policies are not only transparent and accountable, but also tailored to address the specific vulnerabilities within our communities. As we move forward with this public participation process, let us bear in mind that our mission is to create a safer, healthier, and more vibrant city of Tshwane. Together, we can work on reducing vulnerabilities, enhancing resilience, and integrating disaster risk management into our everyday lives. In conclusion, I urge each and every one of you to support this report. By doing so, we will take a monumental step towards empowering our citizens, fostering unity and collaboration, and fortifying our community against future risks. We don't want to find ourselves, Speaker, looking like Ekurhuleni and Johannesburg. And therefore, I plead we all support. Asbong.
Thank you very much. Let's now call Councillor Erasmus. Councillor Ratukwana, what are you raising on?
Information. It is
Yes.
a point of information, Speaker. So after I speak on this new system, Ivan, so every time I'm going to appear on the screen for like the duration of council, I know I'm not bad, but come on. I reject this new system.
Thank you very much. You don't look bad at all. Right, Councillor Erasmus, please. Is it M. Erasmus? Please, all right.
Thank you, Speaker, Executive Mayor, and Councillors. As we know, having a robust and effective disaster risk management policy is crucial for our safety and well-being for the residents of City of Tshwane. However, the success of such plan hinges not only on its design, but on the active participation of the community. Our city is diverse and dynamic, encompassing a wide range of neighborhoods, cultures, and needs. The diversity necessitates that our emerging plans be comprehensive and inclusive. To achieve this, we must ensure that the voices of all residents are heard and considered. I'm calling upon each resident of City of Tshwane to take part in this vital process. Your insights and experiences are invaluable in shaping a plan that is truly addressing the needs of our community. Whenever it's about improving communication during emergencies, establishing more accessible emergency response points, or any other concerns you might have, your feedback is crucial. I urge also the Office of the Speaker to have these sessions to engage with the residents, especially with the private sector, to make sure that all voices are heard. This is not just about the city's emergency policy plan, it's about ensuring that every resident feels safe, informed, and prepared. The public participation is essential to building a resilient and responsive emergency policy plan that will protect and support our community in times of need. The Freedom From Plus welcomes this public participation process that includes all residents and private sector to participate in the new plan policy. I thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 4. Reference number 54619/1. Office of the City Manager requests for Council to approve the acting in position of Management and Support Officer from 1st July 2024 until 30th September 2024 on a month-to-month basis, not exceeding 3 months. The risk report is on page 309 to 312. Recommendations are on 312. I've got Councillor Tsila and Councillor Mashabela on this item. Councillor Tsila, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the logic behind this report is inherently flawed, in a sense that it is an attempt to accommodate DA politics. What is fun is that the outgoing mayor insists on this particular post. On the 27th of June 2024, the City of Tshwane approved the proposal for approval of the macro-organizational structure. In order to support the city manager and political offices, the report suggested creating a new cluster named Management and Support Office, MSO, which will be in charge of the legislative and compliance departments. The new cluster and planned alignment of support department for political office bearer would improve communication between the city's administrative and political branches. Since the roles envisaged in the new cluster are more cross-functional and interdependent, simplified alignment may enhance governance by enabling better departmental administration and coordination with a smaller sphere of influence for the city manager. What support does the renegade city manager need? The man has bussed his entire neighborhood into the city to come and occupy strategic positions. As the NC, we reject this nonsensical report. We would also like to bid farewell to the outgoing mayor. Bye-bye. This has been the worst epoch in the history of this city. A man whose only relevance is his race and lineage. Other than that, nothing really to write home. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Now I call Councillor Mashabela from the EFF.
The report will be taken by Councillor Rebecca Dibakwan. Thanks.
You may proceed, Councillor.
Thank you, Speaker. Honorable councillors and our guests. On behalf of the EFF, we strongly condemn the DA-led councillors' decision to approve the acting position of management and support officer for Ms. Paledi Maruta on a month-to-month basis. This short-sighted decision not only undermines the productivity of employees, but also creates a culture of fear and uncertainty among staff members. The month-to-month acting arrangement is a clear indication of the lack of commitment to providing stable and conducive working environments for employees. It does not foster a sense of security or confidence within the workforce, leading to decreased motivation and productivity. Furthermore, the potential for victimization under such temporary arrangements cannot be ignored. Employees may be hesitant to speak out or fully invest in their roles for fear of jeopardizing their chances of continued employment. We also question whether the same approach will be applied to all employees, regardless of their background or how they were initially employed. The lack of consistency in HR practices only serves to perpetuate a toxic work culture and hinders employees from reaching their full potential. It is high time that the DA considers its approach to employment practices and prioritizes the well-being and stability of all employees. The erratic decision-making process only contributes to the already existing challenges faced by the workforce, and it's counterproductive in the long run. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Let's move to item 5. Reference number 03755/1. Group Property Department, proposed lease of portion of the remainder of portion 2 of the farm Kronkloof 358 JR. This report is on page 313 to 457. Recommendations are on 335. On this item, I've got Councillor Matsiane and Councillor Matlala and Councillor P. Mayor. In that order, please. Councillor Matsiane, your 3 minutes starts now.
Angithokoze somlomo wesibethamthetho seTshwane nguMachiane kaMabona somlomo. Ngiyakuthokoza ngilotshise isigodlo sakwababa uGegana ubabethu uGegana isigodlo sikababethu umkhambi wesibili. Sitshaba sonke sesithi ofTshwane nabakhamba kwaba siyabalotshisa nabo. One of the most compelling arguments in favor of leasing the portion of the farm is the potential economic benefits it presents. The farm is situated in a strategically advantageous location, providing access to key transport routes and markets. By approving this, Honorable Speaker, the city will position itself to capitalize on various revenue-generating opportunities. Moreover, establishing operations on this land can create jobs for residents, fostering economic growth within the community. Mixed-use developments are a growing trend in the residential property development market because they reduce travel time for residents and offer convenience, choice, and integrated lifestyle. Honorable Speaker, at face value, this is a good report. However, Section 14.2 of the Municipal Asset Transfer Regulations often mentions that the municipality must follow certain procedures before allowing any transfer or lease of municipal assets, including subleases. While the regulations may prohibit outright subleasing, they might allow for subletting under certain conditions with formal agreements in place. Honorable Speaker, the only problem here is that for smaller businesses or community organizations seeking to lease land, the complexity of the regulations can be daunting. The requirement for compliance may present barriers to those lacking the resources or expertise to navigate the system effectively. The role of government is not to punish people. It is to transform society for its betterment. More so, the betterment of society is to strike a balance between the rich and the poor. Therefore, Honorable Speaker, the developer here already stands a chance without following the regulations, and the regulations say the land must go to supply chain management. However, they will bypass the system simply because the land is given by the owners of which subleasing is prohibited. Honorable Speaker, Tatun Zwanana, with this action, the outgoing DA-led government, led by Isogane Tuangu Brink, has already created an environment of favoring one developer over the others. Our cry as the African National Congress is that such conditions must also be subjected to people who are in townships. If the municipality is able to do that for the farm in Groenkloof, there must be consistency for small businesses in townships such as Sokulumi, Hammanskraal, you name them. Speaker, by regulating land transfers and leases, it will help ensure that assets are not only disproportionately allocated to certain interests or people. This promotes fairness and equity, allowing various stakeholders to benefit from municipal resources. And it toggles as
Thank you very much, Councillor. Now, Councillor Matala from the EFF.
Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors, and all our honorable guests, I greet you all. The proposed list of a portion of the farm Groenkloof 358JR has been subject to extensive review and detailed recommendations aimed at ensuring the fair and effective utilization of municipal assets. However, considering the comprehensive nature of the recommendations, the Group Legal and Secretariat Services deemed it necessary to provide a thorough analysis and emphasize the key points that require attention before final approval can be granted. The significant aspect of the proposed farm division, as referenced in the recommendations, is notably absent from the report. The lack of discussions surrounding this crucial element raises concerns about the clarity and completeness of the proposal. It is imperative that all aspects related to the farm division are thoroughly examined, evaluated, and articulated within the report to provide a comprehensive understanding of the proposed lease agreement. Furthermore, lease agreement with Vriendenkring identified as Annexure B remain unsigned. The absence of signed agreement poses risk in terms of legal validity and enforceability. To ensure the integrity of the lease agreement and protect the interests of all parties involved, it is crucial that the lease agreement with Vriendenkring is finalized through signatures by authorized representatives. Moreover, the The detailed recommendations regarding the division of Farm Groenkloof 358JR in 2 portions, and as outlined in the report, necessitate a comprehensive assessment to mitigate potential risks and ensure compliance with relevant regulations. It is essential that all legal and special planning considerations are thoroughly examined and addressed to safeguard against any uncertainties or complications that may arise from proposed divisions. In light of critical consideration raised, the Group Legal and Secretariat Services recommends that the report cannot be approved until the following actions are taken. The inclusion of a comprehensive discussion on the proposed farm division to provide clarity and transparency on this crucial aspect. Finalizing and signing the lease agreement with Frinderkring to ensure legal validity and enforceability of the terms. Thorough assessment and evaluation of the implications of the farm division to mitigate risk and ensure compliance with legal and special planning requirements. It is imperative that these recommendations are diligently addressed and resolved to uphold the principle of legality, transparency, and effective governance in the proposed lease agreement. The Group Legal and Secretariat Service remains committed to ensuring that all necessary measures are taken to safeguard the interests of municipality and stakeholders. Thank you.
Now may I call Councillor Amelia, female.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, Executive Mayor, members of Council. We support this report and the leasing of the land as proposed. Speaker, the city owes a lot of property which is underutilized, and the proposal for leasing this land will unlock the full potential of non-utilized land for development. And this specific piece of land already falls within an economic precinct consisting of various land uses. And this proposed lease will obviously add to the coffers of the city in terms of rental money that we will receive monthly. The improvements of the property will return back to the city after the expiry of the lease agreement. And obviously then the collection of monthly rates and also the income generated through the provision of services. Speaker, I just want to add that what we've heard from previous speakers as well, that this is only for this.
Chairperson Wilkinson, you are too loud. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. I'm still online. Yes, thank you. We must look at the flow of issues that need to be addressed in terms of the leasing of the land. And the proposal before us today is just for the accounting officer to allow for the public participation process in terms of the ordinance to lease the land. So there will be input from anybody who's interested to develop the land to come with a proposal to the city, and then the city can determine which proposal is the best in terms of income to be generated and which will fit in with the surrounding land uses as well, and also in terms of the rights applied for in terms of the regional spatial development framework and then also the town planning scheme. Obviously, the larger the development, the more income we can generate. But at this stage, it's not necessary for us to look at any rental amount to be determined. The only reason for this report is to allow the accounting officer once again to put the proposed lease out for public participation. And as I said previously as well, anybody is allowed over the public to put in a proposal to lease the land. Just in terms of the recommendations, I would like to make a proposal with regards to recommendation 6, because as it stands now, it seems like the accounting officer will be doing the subdivision at his cost. So I would just like to read in the following amendment, the proposed amendment, that the accounting officer be authorized to issue a power of attorney to divide the remainder of portion 2 of the Farm Groenkloof 358 JR into 2 portions as indicated on the division plan attached as Annex B, as figure, but I'm not going to read the whole figure, AGHJ, etc., measuring 2.4417 hectares in extent, and a further portion indicated as figure BLK, JHGB measuring 5,282 square meters in extent in terms of the Spatial Land Planning and Land Use Management Act 2013. This will make provision for a new lease agreement also to be entered into between the city and...
Councillor, you are beyond over your time. You are too much over your time. I must stop you now. Now, just send the recommendations, the amendment. He is next to you, next to you. It is proposed that the existing recommendation 6 be amended to read as follows: that the accounting officer be authorized to issue a power of attorney to divide the remainder of portion 2 of the Farm Groenkloof 358 JR into 2 portions as indicated in the division plan attached as Annex B, as a figure of measure 24417 in extent, and a further portion indicated as figure BLK HGB measuring 5282 M in extent in terms of the Spatial Planning and Land Management Act. This is proposed by Councillor P.W.W. Mayor and seconded by Councillor N.C. Pesco. As amended? Thank you very much. Let's move to item 6. Reference number 36930/4, Group Property Department, proposed sale of part of Cameron Doring Street at just off even 510, 529 and 530 Cullinan. This report is on page 458 to 476. Recommendations to on 472. And I've got Councillor McKenna from the ANC. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. Good morning, Honorable Councillors. This proposal is not merely a transaction. It represents a strategic move toward progress, revitalization, and greater community benefits. The benefits of this sale are manifold, impacting the local community, the school, and the broader educational landscape within Gauteng. Honorable Speaker, the sale of this land is an opportunity to improve the school's infrastructure. As the area develops, there will be a greater need for enhancement in roadways, utilities, public services, and so forth. Funds generated from the sale could be earmarked for upgrading existing infrastructure. This means better roads, improved drainage systems, and potentially even new recreational areas or parks for the community. By acquiring this portion of Camille During Street, the school can expand its facilities or improve existing spaces. This expansion could lead to the establishment of additional classrooms, specialized learning centers, or recreational areas that are vital for student development. With a growing population in the area, the demand for quality educational space is ever increasing. Speaker, by improving the educational infrastructure in Cullinan, we indirectly stimulate local economic growth. A well-regarded school can attract families to the area, increasing property values and boosting local businesses. Improved schools often lead to improved community demographics, drawing in new residents and potential investors. The donation of the school to the Gauteng Department of Education creates access to state resources, funding, and expertise. This transition can lead to improved educational programs, better teacher training, and enhanced infrastructure. The African National Congress firmly believes that under the guidance of the Gauteng Department of Education, the school will greatly benefit from standardized curricula and assessment methods. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the only speaker on this item. Councillor Mayor, yeah.
Thank you, Speaker. I actually did ask for to speak on this item, but I would just like to propose the following amendments to the conditions 10 and 11, so they read better as the existing conditions. It is therefore recommended then that recommendation 10 be amended as follows: that a purchaser must...
Just hold on. You are doing your amendment. Okay. Councillor?
Speaker, I think you are setting a wrong precedent here. Because everyone is going to stand up from nowhere because there will be the hype in terms of the debate of certain reports. And then you'll allow them. You've got only one speaker in this report. And then now you want to allow another speaker to debate on this report. It means I can raise now and I want to debate. You'll allow me. Or it will be like this particular individual. Please, Speaker, be consistent on the list that's submitted to you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor. He's only doing the amendment. He's not giving a speech.
Even now, yeah.
No, it's allowed, Councillors. It's allowed that I can allow the amendment. He's not giving a speech, he's giving an amendment. So that is allowed. No, Councillor. That is allowed. Allow me to allow the allowed things. Allow me to allow the allowed things to take place. He's allowed to do so. Just hold on, Councillor Matebula.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I'm rising on a point of information. Speaker, there is a councillor outside who is struggling with his life, and there is no emergency services outside. I would like to know, Speaker, who is responsible for placing emergency services outside council? Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. They should be out there because they're always here every council meeting. Then it's surprising. But that's bad. Can we then take 5 minutes break on that so that we look at that, please? 5 minutes.
MMC.
Councillor, let me get to that. Hence, I'm asking you 5 minutes. Hence, I'm asking 5 minutes. I'm responding on what you are asking. I'm responding on what you are asking. We want to deal with it. Thank you. Someone left this. Someone left this, the keys. So if you have lost the keys, please come to me. 5 minutes to look at this. Thank you. Councillor, we are on 5 minutes. Please. Yeah, I'm sure what you want to raise is important, but we are on 5 minutes break. Thank you. Thank you, councillors. Please, can we take our seats?
The issue amendment, it's a bit complex, but it would be unfair to disallow an amendment on the basis that the person was not on a speaking list, because you can come to an amendment after listening.
Thank you very much. Can we continue, please, with our meeting? Please take your seats. Please take your seats. Thank you. If any councillor that has left the key in the bathroom is for the Ford, the car is Ford, please come to the front desk so that you can be able to receive your keys. We've got your keys here. Thank you very much. Let us then proceed. Can you please take your seats? Councillor Matebula. Councillor Matebula. Councillor Matebula. Now I'm responding to you. The person that is responsible for the emergency service is the office of the Speaker. That communication was done with the emergency services. We always do it every meeting. We don't know what happened to them, and I was not aware that they are not outside. But the responsibility office is the office of the Speaker to make sure that all services are in place when we have a council meeting. Thank you. Thank you very much. I was allowing the amendment. Can you quickly finish your amendment? Don't fall.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for allowing me this opportunity. The amendment of recommendations 10 and 11. Recommendation 10 to read as follows: that the purchaser must, at his cost and risk with registration of the property, register a servitude or servitudes to protect existing municipal services, subject to the required conditions to the satisfaction of the municipality. And then just recommendation 11, that the accounting officer be granted permission to issue a power of attorney to enable the purchaser to lodge all land use applications, including subdivision, consolidation, rezoning, or any other land use applications required for this transaction which needs a power of attorney. It's proposed by myself, Councillor P.W. Meyer, and seconded by Councillor N.C. Pascal.
The amendment reads as follows. It is proposed that recommendations 10 and 11 in the report be amended as follows. 10, that the purchase must at his cost and risk with registration of the property, register and servitude or servitudes of the protect existing municipal services subject to required conditions of the satisfaction of the municipality. And 11, that the accounting officer be granted permission to issue a power of attorney to enable the purchase to lodge all land use application, including the subdivision consolidation. rezoning or any other land issue application required for this transaction, which needs a power of attorney. That is proposed by Councillor Mayor and seconded by Councillor Pesco. As amended? Okay, Alderman Malulek.
Yeah, I don't want to be petty or to fight with the Councillor Mayor. But if you look at the regulation, Councillor Mayor, the municipal asset transfer regulation covers many of the things that you are raising there, because you can't deviate from that process of municipal asset transfer regulation. Therefore, most of the things that are there already they cater some of the recommendations, but it's semantics that we are arguing to try and add the recommendations. Because in the body of the report, you then have to cover or to then dispose of that asset through that regulation. But it's fine. It's a good day today. It's cold. Let's move forward.
So based on what is said, Councillor, are you continuing with your amendment? Okay. As amended? Let's move to item 7. Reference number 32885/1, City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, approval of 2025-2026 Integrated Development Plan and medium-term revenue and expenditure framework process plan. This report is on page 477 to page 492. Recommendations are on page 492. And on this item, I've got Councillor Baloy and Councillor A.D. Bosch. Councillor Baloy, your 3 minutes starts now. You must press to speak, then I allow you. Councillor Baloy. It seems he is not here. Chief Whip. Chief Whip of the ANC. Councillor Baloy is not here.
We can waive the speaker.
Thank you very much. Then Councillor Bosch from the Action SA.
Thanks, Speaker. Good day, Speaker and fellow councillors and community members in our capital city, the city of Tshwane. I stand before you today, not just as an Action SA councillor, but as a servant of the people dedicated to ensuring good governance, transparency, and effective service delivery. Today I want to talk to you about the crucial role that the Integrated Developmental Planning, or how we know it, the IDP, plays in achieving these goals and how it aligns with the Action SA values and policies. The IDP is more than just a strategic document. It is our city's it's a roadmap for development for our city in the next 5 years. It is a plan that integrates the needs, the priorities, and aspirations of our communities with the strategic objectives of this municipality. The IDP is crucial because it allows us to coordinate our efforts and resources effectively to ensure that service delivery is not only consistent, but also equitable and responsive to the needs of the citizens. Action SA is committed to fostering a culture of accountability, transparency, and good governance. The IDP process is a perfect embodiment of these principles. Throughout the IDP, we engage with our communities and residents, seeking their inputs and seeking their priorities and needs. This transparency builds trust between the government and the people, ensuring that every citizen feels valued and is heard. Our party's manifesto makes it clear the provisions of basic services, such as reliable, clean, running water, effective waste collection, and sustainable electricity, is a non-negotiable. The IDP helps us by prioritizing these service delivery commitments. We can also allocate resources more effectively to ensure that every rand spent brings us closer to achieving our goals of a well-serviced, functional capital city. We recognize that with these basic services, no community can thrive. Action SA believes in creating a business-friendly environment that promotes economic growth that is essential in achieving these goals by identifying key areas in need of development. Through the IDP, we can achieve these aspirations of our community members. Safety and security are at the forefront of our priorities. We can plan and invest in local law enforcement, emergency services, and community safety initiatives. It provides a framework for us to reclaim public space, reduce crime, and ensure that residents feel welcomed in their own homes and their own communities. You know, in conclusion, Speaker, the IDP plan is not just a bureaucratic requirement. It is a vital tool for achieving our goals we have set for ourselves as a city and as a community. It aligns with Action SA's commitment to non-racialism, zero tolerance for corruption, and the delivery of quality services to our communities. By working together with the principles of the IDP, we can ensure that Tshwane becomes a city for everyone. A city where promises are not just made, but promises are delivered. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. As recommended. Okay. Then we move to item 9. As you remember that item 8 has been withdrawn by the Executive Mayor. Now we move to item 9. Reference number 376. 37/1. Emergency and Electricity Department. Report on policies dealing with energy in the city, namely the small scale embedded generation policy and the wheeling policy. This report is on page 31 to 198. Recommendations are on 41. I've got Councillor Notununu and Councillor Khosman. Councillor Notununu, your 3 minutes starts now. We are waving. Councillor Khosman. We are on 9. Thank you very much. Thank you, Councillor. Wait. I made a mistake. I called the speakers who were supposed to speak on 8. So now we are on 9. My apologies. On this item, which is item 9, we've got Councillor Imoloi and Councillor Khadimu. Councillor Moloi, your 3 minutes starts now. Councillor Moloi.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings, Speaker. As an ANC, the city of Tshwane adopts the policy like the small scales embedded general policy, and the wheeling policy offers several benefits. This policy align with the broader goals of the sustainable development, energy and security and economic growth. The policy allows the residents and the business to generate their own electricity, typical through renewable sources like solar, This reduces dependence of the national grid and improve energy security. By generating local power, the city can mitigate the effect of national power shortage and load shedding, ensuring more stable power supply. The policy encourages the use of renewable energy, which helps reduce the city carbon footprint and contributes to the national and the global climate goals. Policies like this can make Tshwane more attractive to the business and investors focus on the sustainability. This is stimulating economic growth. The wheeling policy allows the third party to transport electricity across the city grid, for which the city can charge fees, generating additional revenue. The policy brought forth by this report will contribute broadly innovation and energy solution, including smart grid technologies, energy storage, and advanced metering infrastructure. By integrating this policy, the Tshwane position itself as forward-thinking smart city that leverage more than technology for efficient urban management. The policy can make renewable energy more accessible to a broader segment of the population, including lower income households, thus democratizing energy access. This report also aligns with the strategy pillar of Tshwane Integrated Development Plan IDP, particularly those related to environmental, sustainable economic growth, and infrastructure development. In closing, Speaker, the adoption of the small-scale embedded generation policy and the wheeling policy, the city of Tshwane can drive sustainable development, enhance energy security, and contribute to the economic growth while supporting environment goals. The ANC supporting this report. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor T. Kadima.
Thank you, Speaker. Greetings to councillors. The economic freedom fighters commend the city of Tshwane for taking proactive steps towards addressing the pressing energy challenges faced by the municipality through the development of small-scale embedded generation policy and the wheeling policy. These policies represent a significant shift towards embracing sustainable energy practices, reducing dependency on fossil fuels and fostering a more resilient and environmentally conscious energy sector. The EFF strongly advocates for the promotion of renewable energy technologies and supports initiatives that prioritize the well-being of communities in the environment. Our party's core mandate revolves around ensuring equitable access to energy resources, advocating for the decentralization of energy generation, and championing the transition towards cleaner and renewable energy sources. The introduction of policies such as a small-scale embedded generation policy underscores our commitment to promoting energy sovereignty, empowering communities to generate their own electricity, and fostering a culture of sustainability within the municipality. The proposed policies not only signal a proactive approach towards addressing the challenges of energy generation and load shedding experienced by ESCOM, but also pave the way for a more diversified and resilient energy landscape in the city of Tshwane. By facilitating the installation of small-scale embedded generators and promoting solar power generation, the municipality is taking crucial steps towards enhancing energy security, reducing carbon emissions, and mitigating the impacts of climate change. The EFF advocates for sustainable development and social justice and emphasizes the importance of community consultation and participation in policy-making processes. The recommendation for public consultation on the small-scale embedded generation policy and the wheeling policy reflects a commitment to inclusive decision-making, transparency, and accountability. Our party strongly believes in engaging with residents, the businesses, and stakeholders to ensure that their voices are heard and their interests are presented in shaping energy policies that impact their lives and livelihoods. In conclusion, the EFF commends the City of Tshwane for demonstrating leadership in adopting forward-thinking energy policies that prioritize sustainability, innovation, and community well-being. By embracing renewable energy solutions, facilitating small-scale embedded generation, and promoting energy wheeling, the municipality is paving the way towards a more sustainable, resilient, and environmentally conscious energy sector. It is our hope that these policies will serve as a catalyst for positive change, driving the City of Tshwane towards a greener, cleaner, and more equitable energy future for all its residents. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item as recommended. Thank you very much. Okay. Yeah, when you raise the hand, so and one opportunist key and opportunist, just raise it. Thank you so much. You may close the report.
Thank you. Speaker, once I close on this report, is that we are getting into uncharted territory here. I'm actually shocked from the EFF that they are supporting this. Clearly, that is a member that is leaving for MK soon. So, Memlo, I'm very much happy that you support this. I'm taking into account that you are actually making an admission that load shedding is here to stay. We might be on a break now, but if we don't do anything about it, and the fact that also, let me finish,
Okay, point of order, MMC. Councillor Masilen.
No, I think Councillor or MMC Force must not be ahead of himself. Load shedding is a thing of the past, and there are efforts that are being made by the national government. 5 months we have not had it. No way. Yes, it's a point of order in the statement that you've made around the issue of load shedding. There is no load shedding. There will never be any load shedding. So please retract yourself from that statement. Thank you.
Thank you very much. MMC Force, may you please proceed.
As I address you, Speaker, and reflect on our achievements in the energy and electricity management, and to share aspirations for modern energy generation of systems, our plans are shaped by actions today and our commitment to delivering effective service to our residents. As power generation technology and socio-economic trends evolve rapidly, we must not only keep pace but only lead the way. By advancing in clean energy generation, we can ensure a sustainable and a livable city for future generations. Let me quickly get on to the SSEG, Speaker. We are facing both challenges and, in inverted commas, opportunities in managing electricity generation and consumption. With our growth and our growing population and expanding infrastructure, electricity demand has extremely surged, placing strain on our power supply systems and obviously to a certain extent on the national grid. Our electricity consumption is driven by industrial activity and residential needs. To address these demands, the Energy Task Team, which is led by the Executive Mayor, is implementing these small-scale embedded generation initiatives. This includes investing in renewable energy sources,
primarily solar power, harnessed from both residential and industrial consumers. These efforts aim to reduce our dependence on conventional power sources like ESCOM and lessen the environmental impact of electricity generation. The benefits of SSEG are substantial, including significant cost saving to consumers and considerable reduction in the city carbon footprint. The initiative also allows a willing possibility where generators can feed electricity into the city's grid system, where it will then be distributed according to the city's policies and municipal bylaws. In addition to the SSEG policy, we will soon introduce a comprehensive program to install bidirectional meters for residents utilizing the SSEG. The technical complexities of the SSEG require careful management, Our city engineers are more than ready in ensuring that both consumers and technicians are well trained to work safely, protecting our municipal workers from potential hazards associated with energy. In ending, the speaker, as our city, we focus on partnering with IPPs. You would appreciate also the quite a huge mileage that has been done on the basis of the power stations that we have on both the Royval and the Pretoria West. You can imagine what that will do to our revenue, what that will do to our cost savings so far as electricity provision. I'm pleased to report that our initiatives have already begun to yield positive results. Our plan for the power station highlights the dedication to major infrastructure projects that are vital in ensuring our reliable energy supply. Speaker, we've got technical and non-technical losses that, whilst we are charting into this uncharted territory, the grid system in this city of Tshwane includes transmission lines owned by both the ESCOM and the city. These lines experience losses annually due to several factors, including theft of electricity through illegal connections and meter bypassing. Seasonal variations and temperature are also the biggest contributor into that. The city is doing much work on curbing the non-technical losses through interventions such as Tshwane Yatima, led by our feisty MMC Jackie Ace, for illegal connection and outstanding accounts. The campaign has already been yielding proper results. Our network usage is under constant monitoring. Whilst much of the usage is justifiable and manageable as it supports the function of the city's technical and administrative department, the city has implemented quite extensive measures to optimize efficiencies. In particular, new buildings in the city must be designed to eco-friendly, technologically advanced, integrating seamlessly with the environment. As we can see, it can be seen in the special quarters of the Tshwane House. Across the city, various complex solutions have been employed to reduce energy consumption, with the most accessible commonly implemented being installing of heat pumps in the city buildings, installing solar panels, and using adaptive systems such as automatic lighting. These initiatives represent just a few steps taken to promote the efficiencies. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Who is calling? Yes, Councillor Rampil.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. Firstly, let's start with the gentleman who's taking photos over there. I don't know if it's appropriate for him to continuously taking us pictures. Nevertheless, I actually want to speak to a report that MMC Force was analyzing on. That in his report, he's not even accommodating issues of cable theft that is currently happening in the city.
Wait. Councillor, you report when it's closed, you don't...
No, but it's not closed yet.
No, he was closing the report.
Point of information. While he's closing, point of information.
Yes, done. The report is closed.
No, point of information before you cut me off. So, I mean, Speaker, which means you are not taking us seriously. If we are not going to speak about issues of cable theft, which is currently...
Councillor, what are you speaking on? Because the report is closed.
No, it's not closed.
It is closed.
No, there's still a format to be
No, I'm not going to allow you that. I'm not going to allow you to do that.
Please don't suppress me. It's not closed, Speaker.
You can make your
Speaker.
Your point of information.
No,
but not to re-debate the
No, I'm not
report that is
debating.
closed.
I'm not debating. I'm telling you that in the report that was presented before us, there are issues that are not on that report, which is very much important, Speaker. We are speaking on behalf of our constituency. We are not here to speculate. We are currently being affected by a cable theft. And currently, as we speak, there's no electricity in Pretoria West, where I stay. I don't know, but we must.
Councillor, please. You are debating now the report. No, Councillor, I'm not going to allow you to do that. Please, Alderman Malulek.
No, thanks, Speaker. I just want to check if Councillor Foss is willing to take a question.
Can I say something? There is only one Councillor Fosi. So makungaphendulwa omunye umuntu ongengoFosi. It's Fosi that has to say no or yes. Don't Fosi and andikakuniki chance yokuthetha. Respect, man. Respect. So don't respond on behalf of Fosi. The question is, MMC Fosi, are you willing to take a question?
Ngicela nibhalele mhlekazi yami ngifumane ku-email ngizawumphendula. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. The MMC is not willing to take a question. That's it. Write it. You will then respond. Thank you very much. Alderman Malula. Councillor, I'm sure you can be good in my church to preach. You are doing very well. Thank you very much. Alderman Malula.
Yeah, I just want to, I'm rising on a point of information. Because, I don't want to debate and take a leave from Councillor Mpati. But I think he was making a case. That's why I wanted to ask a question. My point of information is that, is Councillor Fosi aware that we are going out on public participation? Because he wanted to mask public participation with his successes. He calls them successes. Therefore, if he's not aware, I just wanted to check if he's aware that the two policies are subject of public participation.
Thank you very much. It's the point of information. Would you like to respond?
No, I'm fully aware about that. I'm not sure whether we are for this or Johnny, but I'm fully aware that this was going for public participation. You'd appreciate a whip. Okay.
Thank you.
You have no interest in it.
Thank you very much. Let's then move on. Yes, Councillor Marsha.
Thanks, Speaker. Speaker, I'm not going to debate what the MMC has said, but I will request the MMC that during the break, he must ask us to educate on some of these matters. See, matters of load shedding are very technical matters, are not trivial matters. So he cannot come here and make these subliminal claims in this council and not be willing to take questions. So he must come outside so that we educate him. Minister of Electricity would have been very clear on these matters.
Thank you, Councillor.
And then we can educate Councillor Foss.
The message is clear. Thank you very much. Thank you. And now, that was the end of this report as recommended. Let's move to item 10. Reference number 85102/1, Group Financial Services Department. Status of councillors' municipality services accounts, 90 days plus in areas. This report is on page 199 and to 216. Recommendations are on 207. On this item, I've got Councillor Buikanyo, Councillor Snecho, and Councillor Morodi and Councillor Spang from the EFF Plus. Let's start with Councillor Mulo Boikanyo. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Greetings, Speaker. Municipalities are required to monitor and report on the financial status of councillors' municipal service accounts, particularly those in areas. Councillors who fail to pay their municipal service accounts for 90 days or more are in violation of municipal regulations and codes of conduct. Speaker, according to the Municipal Structure Systems Act, councillors with outstanding municipal accounts beyond 90 days are at risk of disciplinary actions. This could include suspension, fines, or other penalties as prescribed by the municipal's rules and regulations. Councillors are expected to lead by example. As public representatives, they are held to higher standards of accountability. Paying their municipal bills on time demonstrates responsible citizenship and sets a positive example for residents. Adherence to financial obligations by councillors is a cornerstone of good governance. It reflects their commitment to transparency, accountability, and ethical conduct, which are crucial for effective municipal governance. Councillors paying their municipal service accounts on time is essential for maintaining good governance, public trust, and the financial stability of the municipality. It reflects their commitment by leading by example and upholding the principle of accountability and transparency in local government. Therefore, councillors in areas risk not only disciplinary actions, but also significant damage to the reputation and effectiveness of this council as a whole. I thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I call then Councillor Smefo? Councillor Smefo? Okay, let's move to Councillor Morodi. Okay, but you are not pressing.
Honorable Speaker,
Go ahead.
fellow councillors, and all honorable guests, as the economic freedom fighters, we staunchly condemn the irresponsible behavior of councillors who are neglecting their duty to pay for municipal services, leading to significant areas amounted to 2,548,446.78 as of March 2024. It is unacceptable that elected officials entrusted with serving the interest of their constituents are failing to uphold their financial obligations to the municipality. This is not only reflects poorly on the integrity, but also undermines the essential services that the municipality provides to residents. Our policy position is crystal clear. Councillors have a duty to lead by example and abide by the same standard they set for the community. It is imperative that those who are in areas take immediate steps to rectify the situation and honor their financial responsibilities. Failure to do so not only violates the code of conduct, but also erodes public trust in the capacity of councillors to govern effectively. We are deeply disappointed in the Democratic Alliance for its failure to address this issue effectively and hold their councillors accountable. The DA's lackluster approach to enforcing compliance with municipal payments obligations.
Sorry, Councillor. MMC, please don't do that. First, you like to help where there is no need for that. I'm speaking to MMC Matebe here. Magatule, I respond when the time is right for that. Tula MMC. Thank you very much. Over to you, Councillor. Councillor Ratukwane. Please, Alderman Marilega, don't entertain MMC Mateb. Over to you, Alderman.
No, you see, we are raising on a point of order that the former COPE member, it's problematic. She must either go to Sahara, the erstwhile Sahara, or look for where the quota is. Because in the DA, she's causing problems. We are requesting that Mrs. Fosi must keep quiet.
Thank you very much. Can we then move on? Continue, Councillor, please.
Thanks, Honorable Speaker, for protecting me. We are deeply disappointed in the Democratic Alliance for its failure to address the issue effectively and hold their councillors accountable. The DA's lackluster approach to enforcing compliance with municipal payment obligations highlights their disregard for good governance and accountability. It is evident that DA is more concerned with political point scoring than ensuring that councillors fulfill their obligations to the municipality and its residents. In light of the concerning findings presented in the report, we fully endorse the recommendations put forth, particularly the implementation of the Government Gazette of June 2023 related to the Code of Conduct for Councillors. We urge swift action to be taken to enforce compliance with the Code of Conduct, including the deduction of areas from councillor salaries where necessary. Moreover, we support the call for a monthly report to be submitted to the Mayoral Committee, ensuring transparency and accountability in addressing this issue. In conclusion, the EFF stands firm in demanding the highest standard of ethics and accountability from elected officials. We will not tolerate the disregard.
Sorry, Councillor. I'm gonna, Councillors, please. I'm gonna add time on you. Yeah, they are disturbing you purposely. So, MMC. No, continue, MMC.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, I don't take kindly to what you said. I'm not disturbing. I'm giving up.
I'm not talking to you. The councillors are talking this side. I'm allowing you to speak. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, point of information. I would love to rise on Section 38 to the Speaker on the floor and inform the Speaker that the Democratic Alliance is not responsible for individuals' responsibility to ensure that they pay their accounts on time. It is not the responsibility of the Democratic Alliance to ensure that members of this House do what is responsible and what is supposed to be done by them.
MMC, MMC, you are responding on the speech. You are responding. You are wait, Councillor, wait. You are councillors. Thank you. You are responding on the speech. You are responding. That is not a point of information. You are responding, and I'm cutting you. I'm cutting you. Finish up, Councillor.
Floor. Speaker? Okay, thank you. Can I continue, Speaker? Okay, Speaker, my point of information is that I would love the Speaker on the floor to retract using the GA, because the GA is not responsible for ensuring that people pay their own municipal bills. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Continue, Councillor, please. Continue. Can we allow the Councillor to finish what he was saying? Continue with your speech, please. Continue, Councillor.
Speaker, in conclusion, the EFF stands firm in demanding the highest standard of ethics and accountability from elected officials. We will not tolerate the disregard from municipal obligations by councillors and will continue to advocate for the interest of the community above all else. It is time for all councillors to take responsibility for their actions and demonstrate the integrity and commitment required to serve the people with honor and dignity. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Murodi. Thank you.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker and
Sorry, councillors. Councillors, may I have order, please? Please. Thank you. Councillor Matebula, what are you raising on? Board of information. Okay, just hold on, Chairperson.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, we must not run away from the truth. It is the responsibility of the current administration to remind its clients to pay the account in time. It is the responsibility of the current administration to collect revenue on behalf of this city. So for the MMC to stand here and grandstand that the municipality is not responsible for who is in the administration, is it not the DA?
So we must
It's a DA administration.
Let the boy leave then.
Speaker, can you please protect me
Councillors, councillors, can I request again? Just can you be quiet when someone is talking? If I got it into right, I will know. You don't need to assist me. You don't need to interject. Okay, Councillor Matebula, please finish up your point of information.
So, Speaker, we have always said that the incapable Jackie Ace, who is a racist, putting white people in her offices.
That is not a point of information. You are giving a speech. And you are giving a speech, and I'm cutting you off. We are moving on.
The head Speaker.
Greetings, Honorable Speaker and fellow councillors. For some time, we have seen officials and councillors of the city through the Tshwane Dima program go on a drive to collect monies owed to the city. The initiative is good and has collected some money that is owed to the city, but we must now put the mirror to face us as councillors. Today I stand before you to address this critical matter, the responsibility of councillors to pay their municipal rates. I'm wondering if Tshwane Dima, if it was to be directed to us as councillors and officials, how many of us will be left in the dark? Paying our rates and taxes is not merely a financial obligation, but a cornerstone of our commitment to communities we serve. As elected representatives, we are entrusted with a duty to lead by example. Our constituents look to us for guidance and integrity. By ensuring that we are up to date with our municipal rates and taxes, we demonstrate our dedication to the principles of fairness and accountability. This act of compliance reinforces the trust that the public has placed on us and sets a powerful precedent for our communities. The financial health of our municipality is paramount for the delivery of essential services. Rates and taxes are the primary source of municipal revenue, funding vital services such as our infrastructure development, water and sanitation, and waste management. When we as councillors fulfill our financial obligation, we contribute directly to the stability and sustainability of our municipality. Our code of conduct mandates that we act in the best interest of our communities. This includes being compliant with all of the municipal regulations, including the timely payment of rate and taxes. Failure to do so not only undermines our credibility, but also jeopardizes the financial viability of the very institution that we are sworn in to serve and protect. When it comes to accountability and transparency, we are the cornerstone. It's the cornerstone of good governance. By paying our taxes and our rates and taxes, we promote a culture of accountability within our municipality. This also sends a clear message that no one is above the law and that we are all equally responsible for contributing to the common good of our city. When we lead by example, we encourage communities to follow suit. Our actions can inspire great civic participation, and compliance amongst the residents. This collective effort can significantly enhance the revenue base of our municipalities, enabling us to deliver better services and improve quality of life for all residents. In conclusion, I would say that let us affirm our commitment and our role as custodians of public trust. By paying our municipal rates and taxes, we not only fulfill a legal obligation, but also to uphold the values of integrity, accountability, and service. Let us work together so that we can build stronger communities and a city that is resilient. Thank you, Speaker.
Okay, thank you very much. Can I now call Councillor Ace up?
Can I speak now? Can I speak now?
Thank you. Thank you very much. Can we allow Councillor Spark, please, to take a podium?
Thank you, Speaker, Executive Mayor, and
Kwaza Mkondo, Kwaza.
Councillors, I can't hear what the councillor that's supposed to speak say because you are making noise. Please, Councillor Matebul, please.
Thank you, Speaker, Executive Mayor, and fellow councillors. Public office bearers hold a unique position of trust and authority. We are expected to lead by example, ensuring that we not only serve the public's interest, but also uphold high standards of integrity. One critical area where this integrity must be visible is in the timely and...
Order, councillors. I think it's important that I hear what the councillor is saying. Can we please reduce the noise? Or let's not have one. Please. Thank you. Continue, councillor.
When we neglect these payments, we undermine the very services we were entrusted to provide. Let us remember that ethical conduct in this context goes beyond just avoiding wrongdoing. It is about demonstrating accountability, transparency, commitment to the principles of good governance. As public office bearers, we must manage our municipal accounts. We should not use our position or influence to delay payments or seek preferential treatment, as this damages public confidence and erodes the trust necessary for a healthy democracy. Moreover, ethical conduct demands empathy. Public office bearers must understand the financial pressures faced by ordinary citizens who often struggle to pay their municipal bills on time. When leaders set an example by managing their accounts responsibly, they foster a culture of accountability and inspires others to do the same. In conclusion, ethical conduct in the payment of municipal service account is not negotiable for public office bearers. It reflects our commitment to fairness, responsibility, and transparency. Let us hold the politicians to the highest standards and ensure they embody the values that they were elected to uphold. By doing so, we not only protect the integrity of our public institutions, but also build a society based on trust, equity, and justice. I thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. MMCAs. Just press once, MMC. Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. This is one report that the MACO should not need to bring to this chambers, not only because there's a councillor's code of conduct and there is people responsible for implementing that, but also because as leaders of our society, and more so leaders of specific political parties, we need to have a firm understanding that in serving the residents of the city, we need to also firstly ensure that we do what is expected of ourselves. Now, as MMC of Finance and as the Mayoral Committee, we have done from our side treating councillors in a way that we would all other residents in the city. councillors' electricity has been cut. We have even removed illegal connections from certain councillors' properties. And then there's some little issue of a councillor who don't know who owns the deed of his house, which is also being investigated. But, Speaker, it was ultimately important for us as a mayoral committee to bring this report to council, being responsible to the residents of our city and laying it in front of council to say that these are defaulting councillors and requesting of those who are responsible to implement the code of conduct to do so, so that the councillors can be held responsible in the way that they should be. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Councillor Rampe.
The mic is not working. Yeah, Speaker, I'm hearing a petty squabble that MMC ACE is trying to bring up. The personal battle between her.
It's a point of order, Councillor. It's a point of order. Allow the point of order to come to you. It's a point of order. He's not just raising any issue. It's a point of order that is rising up. Continue, Councillor.
Yeah, no, thank you, Speaker, for protecting me from that one who was wearing some jacket yesterday. At least he realized that it was off. Speaker, I'm saying that instead of the MMC focusing too much on our consumers, she should have actually put the effort to ensure that they focus on enterprises, because they are not switching off on enterprises, knowing very well that they take bribes from these enterprises, who are the chunk of the revenue. They must just admit that the DA-led coalition is failing to collect revenue. Hence, the city is currently into this mess. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. We are done with this report. Yes, Councillor.
Thanks, Speaker. I just want to check with the MMC of Finance if she can take a question.
MMC, are you willing to take a question?
Speaker, that's not allowed within the rules of this. The councillor should have asked to be a speaker on the item, and then I could have addressed whatever he wanted me to address within my closing of the debate. I don't think that it's conducive to any council meeting for us to move outside of the rules of council. Thank you.
Councillor, I just want you to ask my question to reply. Are you willing to take a question? Yes or no?
Speaker, I'm willing to follow the rules of council.
Thank you very much. I asked MMC Fosi if he can take the question. He said no. Councillor Malulega must write to him. Then I'm asking you again. Are you willing to take the question, yes or no?
No.
Thank you very much. Councillor is not willing. MMC is not willing to take a question. What's the point of order, sir?
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. In terms of Section 38, which is a point of order, it says you raise a point of order when there is a deviation from the rules. You are deviating from the rules in terms of Section 13(6) that says if an executive mayor, member of a mayoral committee or chair of chairs, for the purpose when the people who were enlisted to speak, he closes the debate without any further arguments. So the MMC is closing the debate, should be allowed to respond to those who were enlisted and therefore no one should be interrupting her when she does that. Thank you very much. So I'm advising you yourself, Speaker, don't allow people to deviate from the rules. Don't allow people to deviate from the rules.
Councillor Makhaleni. The question was that, is the MMC willing to take a question? That's it. This, we have done it to Councillor Fosi, and he said no. And you went quiet. Why are you agitated now? And the MMC, okay, councillors, the MMC said no. Then what's eating you? Then the councillor will know what to do. Are you willing to take a question, yes or no? And she responded. So we are moving on. Thank you very much. Alderman Maluleke.
Speaker. Yeah, no thanks, Speaker.
Councillors, I'm not going to allow this. I'm not. No, I'm not going to allow this. I've noted Alderman Maluleke to speak. None of you that has been noted. Thank you very much. Alderman Maluleke.
No, thanks, Speaker. I think you need to offer us, provide us with a refresher course on rules. And number two, there should be interpretation of statutes. That should be provided. Number three, there must be appetite from the DA-led caucus or coalition, or caucus, not coalition, caucus, to remain in class when these things are conducted. Because the section 10 of the rules and orders, it is spelled questions. Now, I don't know why this forever deputy chief whip is not bothering to read what is written. It says questions. He's too quick to become a defender of other people. That's why he's not appointed in anything. Because his role is to defend people. The question...
Sorry, Alderman. Sorry, Alderman. Sorry, Alderman. Alderman Maluleke.
Then...
Sorry, Alderman.
I don't want to be bothered by people who are lazy to read.
Sorry, just a second. Councillors, I think I'm getting tired of you telling me what to do. Speech, what is speech? Because he's raising what he's raising. I know when he's doing a speech. I know when it's time to stop him. The teller, it's not going to take you anywhere. It's not taking you anywhere. Don't try to assist me. Thank you very much. It's not taking you anywhere. Instead, it's delaying the meeting. So just keep quiet. When someone is speaking, whether he speak what you like or what you don't like, allow the person to speak without saying to me speech, without saying to me time. Are you trying to tell me that I don't see that? Let us not work like that, please. Okay, finish up, Alderman Maluleke.
No, thanks, Speaker. Then I just want to draw your attention to Rule 10 of our Rules and Orders, Speaker. That strengthens our appetite to ask questions. I wrote a number of questions to the executive, and I think you need to be presented with evidence that we wrote to them. They don't answer our questions. At one point, we're going to insist to ask questions whether they like it or not. Because when we write to them, they don't answer. The question that was asked by one member here was that, are you willing to take a question? The rules here allows us to do that. And Councillor Fosu was clever to say, no, I'm not willing, you can write. It's provided in the rules that we can also write. But at this meeting, you can put a rebuttal that I don't want to answer your question. But what message are you sending to the public? When you are paid more money to do your work, more than other councillors, that are asking you questions about your work, and you are rejecting them, what message are they sending to us? You must answer our questions. I wrote to you, to the office of the executive mayor. Mayor, you are a subsequent person that has occupied that office. Ask how many questions we asked to the executive that are not answered to date. That's what you do in Parliament, in National Parliament. They are accusing the ANC that we've got 100 questions that are not answered. They come here, they sit on their laurels. They're not answering our questions. What must we do? Must we laugh with them?
Thank you very much, Alderman. And let's close this report then as recommended. Let's move to item 11. From the Mayoral Committee meeting 21st August 2024, reference number 05797/1, Group Financial Services Department, a report for Council, the designation of the municipal value. This report is in page 3 to page 73. Recommendations are on 7. And on this item, I've got Councillor E. Modise and Councillor F. Munama. Councillor E. Modise, your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker. It is really disheartening to hear councillors, especially women, giggling and laughing when we are speaking about harassment matters raised in this council. The City of Tshwane's current valuation roll is valid until 30 June 2025, and its valuation was determined the 1st July 2019. The valuer must conduct valuations of all properties within the municipality as per the requirements of the municipal property rates. This includes preparing and certifying a valuation roll, which is a comprehensive list of properties values used for municipal rating purposes, all of which we know that under this administration is a mess. The DA-led coalition have consistently used a granny to manage a sophisticated and crucial component of the city. They brought Joe Biden. We thought they'll emulate America and withdraw him, but he's still here, unfortunately. The municipal valuer is required to submit monthly progress reports to the municipal manager regarding the valuation process. This ensures transparency and accountability in the valuation activities undertaken. Transparency and accountability is unfortunately not the strong suit of Brink and his minions. The valuer must consider and decide on objections to the valuation roll, attending appeal board meetings as necessary to address disputes regarding property valuations. We've got an avalanche of disputes which the DA-led coalition can't handle. The designation of municipal valuer is a structured process that requires adherence to legal and professional standards. The city must ensure that the appointed valuers are qualified, compliant with regulation, and capable of fulfilling their responsibility to maintain the integrity of the valuation roll. Failure to designate municipal valuer will automatically invalidate the valuation roll. That's where we are. In the next 15 days, I think Metla and his bullish GSO will be away from this city, will be able to appoint a capable and competent valuer, and that team of Cape Town and Eastern Cape, the coastal scavengers will be gone, and will make sure that this city is stable. So in 15 days, I give you my word, we'll be having a fully fledged, compliant and respecting the rule executive here in Tshwane. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'll now call Councillor Munama. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you, Speaker, and greetings to you all, protocol observed. Today, Action SA is delighted to welcome this report to celebrate the long-awaited appointment of a Director of Property Valuation Management. We are particularly excited that this city has chosen a highly capable and qualified woman for this incredible, important role. For the past 2 years, Action SA has passionately advocated for the filling of vacant position and the appointment of women. Today, we see tangible results of our dedication and hard work. The appointment of a valuer is a crucial milestone for our city, and this role is vital for, amongst others, evaluating properties, certifying and signing the valuation rolls. Until now, this position has been filled by someone long past their retirement age. Looking ahead, we urge the city manager and the group head of human capital to develop and implement a robust succession plan. Speaker, a city as significant and dynamic as Tshwane cannot afford the absence of a succession plan, which leads to extended acting roles without proper rotation. We have already seen these pitfalls on this with the position of communication, marketing, and events, where individual has been acting for 2 years, which is against the policy of Tshwane. In conclusion, Speaker, we need to emphasize that it is essential to ensure scenarios such as this don't recur. Let's work together to create a future where every post is filled by the right person at the right time. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. As recommended, we're moving to item 12. Reference number 61922/1. Group Financial Services Department grants and subside progress and report for the period ended 30th June 2024. This report is on page 74 to 147. Recommendations are on 103. And this on this item, I've got Councillor Monchomi and Councillor Mutiba. Councillor Monchomi from the ANC, your 3 minutes starts now. Go ahead.
Greetings, Speaker. On the 29th February 2024, Council approved the adjustments to the MTREF for the 2023-2024 financial year, which altered the budget allocation in respect of some of the transfers and grants. For the period ending 30 June 2024, total grant received amounts to 6.7 billion. The unspent balance at the 30 June 2024 amounts to 268 million. The current administration inability to effectively spend grant has had several negative impacts on both municipality and its residents. Speaker, funds intended to the maintenance and repair of existing infrastructures are not spent, resulting in further deterioration of roads, water pipes, and other cultural infrastructures, critical infrastructures. Speaker, bring can table reports and tell us about National Treasury reductions. However, lest we forget that it is the persistent underspending has ruined the city's credibility with both national and provincial government, leading to a reduction in future grant allocation. Government bodies are less likely to allocate funds to a municipality that consistently fails to utilize them effectively. Inability to spend grants often points to deeper administrative challenges, such as lack of capacity or skill within the municipality to manage and implement projects. Addressing the inability to spend grants effectively in crucial improving services delivery, fostering economic growth, and enhancing the equality of life in the city of Tshwane. This requires strengthening governance, improving financial management, and building capacity within the municipality. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Can I call Councillor Mutiba, please, from the Action SA?
Thanks very much, Honorable Speaker, fellow councillors, esteemed members of the community, and the residents of Tshwane. Earlier this year, we gathered in this very council chamber to deliberate on a progress report focused on grants and subsidies for the period ended 30 September 2023. The report we reviewed was, to say the least, demoralizing. It painted a stark and troubling picture of our city, had failed to utilize funds earmarked for essential service delivery. The unspent grants represented more than just numbers on a page. They symbolized missed opportunity, unmet needs, and the ongoing struggles of our communities. Today, however, I stand before you with a sense of optimism and renewed hope. The Grants and Subsidies Progress Report for the period ended 30 June 2024 tells a different story. It reveals that our CAPEX expenditure now stands at an impressive 90%. This remarkable improvement is not just statistics. It is a testament to the resilience of our city, the dedication of our public servants, and the positive impact of leadership. This progress reflects the wisdom of our decision to appoint the Deputy Mayor as the Section 80 chairperson. Under this leadership, we are finally seeing grants being spent as they were intended on communities that need them the most. This is a victory for every resident of Tshwane who relies on the services of these funds. As Action SA, we have always been advocates for responsible financial stewardship. We believe that every cent allocated to our municipality must serve its intended purpose with no exceptions. This report is evidence that we are on the right path, and it reinforces our commitment to ensuring that every resource is utilized effectively and efficiently for the benefit of our people. Today, we are proud to approve this report, not just as a formality, but as a celebration of what can be achieved when accountability, transparency, and dedication guide our actions. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this item. MMCAs.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm not 100% sure if the ANC and myself read the same report, but this report does indicate a percentage of 98% of all grants that has been spent, and I challenge any other municipality to get to that.
Thank you very much.
I'm not done, Speaker.
Oh, you are still
Yes.
speaking. Okay.
What got us to this point is a series of correct decisions that was made by the current administration, which started with the appointment of our city manager it followed then to the appointment of our Section 56 managers, and thereafter a bunch of proper, correct balances and controls that has been put into place, as well as...
Just hold on, MMC, just hold on. Point of order, Councillor Ngoben.
Is the MMC ready to take question?
Thank you very much. Who's responding?
Me.
Okay, let me not say anything. MMC, you are still on the podium to close the report, but are you prepared to take a question?
No.
He's not prepared, then go ahead.
Thank you very much, Speaker. As I said, it was a series of correct decisions that has been taken, as well as politicians that are boots on the ground with officials, ensuring that projects gets done, and we will continue to do so.
Thank you very much. As recommended, let's move to item 13. Okay, point of information. Alderman Malulek. Councillor Alderman Malulek.
No, I just want to ask. I'm not asking because we are going to be rejected if we ask questions. Then it's a point of information whether
Section 8 is our break.
whether MMC ACE with the honors degree in marketing, is she aware about commitments, actuals, reconciled in statements? Well, she's excited about numbers, 98. The report that we're going to receive at the third quarter, fourth quarter, she's going to be embarrassed. We're going to follow up on that question. But we'll wait for her. Yeah, then while she's a graduate in marketing, she must also focus on finances because of it's a very complex matter. And that one needs to be reading every day. Statements, journal, what is it actually that people are doing. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Then we are moving to item 13. Thank you so much. Can we move on? Reference number 40556/1, Economic Development and Special Planning Department report on obtaining approval sorry, councillors. Okay, councillors. Let me do this way. This is the third last report. So can we wait, councillors? Can we do these three reports, the last remaining reports? There are only two. The 13 there are only 15. It's only 15 reports. Can we do these three reports, then we go for lunch? Please, councillors, let's do this report. Councillors, I'm gonna give you enough time for lunch. I'm gonna give you enough time for lunch. Councillors. Yes, Councillor Disulwan.
Thanks, Speaker. I have a proposal to you. Speaker, can we finish this report, all the reports, and then we'll take the lunch on our way home? Please, Speaker. I'm proposing.
Councillor, that is what I wanted to do, but it seems you all want to go for lunch. Councillors, we've we've got the last three reports on the executive, then annexures, then we go to section 79 reports, then we are done. Pardon me? I'm saying now we've got three reports on the executive that are remaining, and we've got annexures after that. Then we've got section 79, then we are going home. Yes, Councillor Alderman Malulek.
Speaker. You see, when we enter into a conversation about food, we look like we're kids. And we are crybabies. We're not crybabies. We are not offering food here. We are walking 500 meters to get food. And that's where they're selling food. Their lunch period ends at 2 o'clock. Where are we going to get food after here? Because all the annexes. No, don't say, oh, now you are inviting us into a petty debate. Don't do that, Speaker. We budget time when we come here. No, don't do that, Kosi. I don't want you carry, throw your food. Don't do that.
Okay, councillors.
Yeah, don't do that. All the annexes need an hour for them to be debated.
Okay, councillors, this is what we are going to do then. It's 12 minutes past 1. You are all back here at 2:15. It's lunchtime. Go for lunch. This meeting is adjourned for lunch. Please approach if you have lost your key. This key is still here. Please approach if you have lost your key. Pardon me? Only 3 reports.
Hello to all the residents of City of Tshwane. My name is Maynard Ferreira and I'm here on this short video to assist you with the COT's TID rollout. This is where we convert meters from STS1 to STS2. Well, I can tell you that the City of Tshwane have tested all meters that we have in our possession from 2005 onwards, and those meters all successfully converted to STS2. What about previously bought tokens? It is very important that if you still have unused tokens that you did not load on your meter, that you do load these tokens on your meter, as they are STS1 tokens. And once your meter is converted to STS2, the meter will not accept the STS1 tokens. So please load them before going through the process of converting to STS2. Now, converting STS1 meters to STS2, how will the meters be converted from STS1 to STS2? And on the system, all the meters in that area convert to STS2. So when you purchase your next voucher for electricity, the system will automatically issue you, instead of one token like you normally get, you will get 3. The first 2 tokens are engineering tokens. These tokens are generated to convert your meter software from STS1 to STS2. You have to load these 2 tokens successfully. So you're going to start with the one on the top. It will be marked as the key change 1. You're going to load that until your meter says successfully loaded. Then you're going to continue to the second key change token. The same process there. If all 2 tokens are successfully loaded, your meter is now successfully converted to STS2. So the voucher you got now, the number 3, is a STS2 version, and your meter will accept that. How to load the tokens? You start by entering the 20-digit tokens. You make sure that token 1 is accepted. Some meters will say successful. You will know your meter version. Some will show a happy face. Other meters will say successful or failed. So you load both tokens until successful, and then you load your power token. We have contact details. We have put dedicated people in our offices. There's email addresses, cell phone numbers, and landline numbers. Log a call with us on the contact details if you are struggling, and we will be with you as soon as possible.
afternoon, councillors. Can we proceed? Can you settle down, councillors, so that we proceed? Thank you very much. Can we then start our meeting? We are on item 13. Reference number 40556/1. Economic development. Councillors, we are starting a meeting, please. Thank you. Economic Development and Special Planning Department report to obtain approval to process with public participation process for the draft to the draft Olden date persons plan. This report is on 148 to 270. Recommendations are on 157. Yes, Council.
No, thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, Alderman Maluleka raised a very important issue in the morning, and I was hoping that was going to be attended to. We have people here who go and parade as if they are the builders, when they themselves are busy breaking the laws of this country. There's someone that unelected that is still operating our office, and I think it's only fair if we refer that councillor, so we can know who gave that councillor the key to operate our office unelected. That's why we have people who are going to court as if they were elected in court, because they think they were born for certain positions. So please, Speaker, let's refer that council who can get answers who gave her the keys to operate our offices. Officials are abused in making chief for someone that is saying to them is the chairperson, unelected. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Councillor. Thank you for reminding Councillor Ratukwan. Thank you. Thank you very much for reminding me about that. And can I then, before we can proceed, Chair of Chairs, as I mandated you to go and address this, can you please report back to the House? Thank you.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I've been to the office that was described by Alderman Maluleka. I don't know where he got those imagination and ideas from. There was nothing of the kind. I think it's all misinformation. That place is vacant, and I think he owed the person he accused of squatting apology. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Noted, Councillor Ngoben. Let me take councillors. Thank you. And Alderman Malulega, then Councillor Ngoben after Alderman Malulega. Thank you, Chair of Chairs, with the feedback. Thank you.
Yeah, no thanks, Speaker. You see, how we're raised, all people don't lie. They are economical with the truth. Then I don't want to ridicule Councillor Duploy, because I can ridicule him. He says I've got a figment of imagination and other things, but I don't want to retaliate. He's too old. If I retaliate, he might collapse and die. I don't want blood in my hands. We were told by staff in the office of the Speaker. We were told by the officials in the office of the Speaker. You, Chair of Chairs, you have a tendency of harassing staff there, by the way.
Yeah.
I must tell you. You have a tendency of harassing staff there. That's why when you go there, they are changing story. I don't imagine things. I was told, I arrived late here. I was told that there's a squatter there with an attitude who's already harassing them. No, she sent me those pictures. Councillor Mueller sent me those pictures. I saw them. I don't want to engage here. Let's not gossip. Councillor Duploy, Mayor, you don't know. Councillor Duploy insists that junior officials must not report to where they're supposed to report. They must report to him. He's overlooking researchers there. He's using secretaries of chairpersons in that office where he's a leader there. I don't want to talk about this harassment. I'm talking about a squatter whom he was harassing people this morning, today. That if you are saying I'm lying or any other thing, I was saying if he's scared to remove her, we were going to remove her.
Thank you very much. Let me put it this way. Let me put it this way. Thank you, Alderman. Let me put it this way. Okay, before I can respond, Councillor Ngoben, you are next.
Thank you very much, Chairperson of Council. I can confirm that I saw Councillor the said councillor, she's a lady, Mula, in that office there. I'm not staying far away from these offices, and I'm a councillor of this area. So I was surprised to see someone who's not elected occupying that office there. Speaker, can we ensure that? Can we ensure, because it's not imagination. It's not imagination.
Councillors,
it's not imagination unless
to decide on this. Please allow the Speaker to speak.
It's not imagination unless the Chair of Chair is dreaming.
Okay, thank
now,
you, sir.
can we ensure that Speaker will support that key? It's very much important.
Thank you very much.
And Masibatela must shut up.
Councillor Matebul.
Protect me, Speaker, from the Turkish that side. Speaker, we must be respected here. The Chair of Chairs, we know of what he's doing there in his offices, abusing his power, trying to run a concurrent Speaker's office from the office of Chair of Chairs. So for him to come here and lie in front of us and tell us that Councillor Muller is not occupying that office can't be correct. So, Speaker, our suggestion is that we adjourn for 5 minutes and the whips go and scrutinize that office and
thank you,
check
Councillor.
if
Thank-
there is
thank-
no
thank-
property which is belonging
thank you,
to
Councillor.
Councillor Shuban Mole.
Thank you,
Thank you,
Councillor.
Speaker.
Thank you. Okay, councillors. Okay, councillors. Thank you. Councillors, thank you very much. Thank you very much, councillors. Councillors, we cannot debate this now. What? Yes, go ahead.
Thank you, Speaker, for recognizing me. I did skip breakfast. I might have lost a bit of weight. You might not have seen me. I think you asked the Chair of Chairs to go and have a look, and he gave you his feedback. The new suggestion is that all the whips go and have a look, and they'll give you feedback. But at some point, when you decide on your evidence that's presented, then you must make a decision and say you either agree or you disagree, because this could carry on for days. But when it is determined to be correct or incorrect, and in this case incorrect, then it's very important that these imposters give a public apology. Because you can say anything in this house, you have protection, you're allowed to say what you want, he's a liar, she's a colonizer or an invader, whatever you want to say. But when you find out that she isn't, then you need to be humble and apologize, and make that apology sincere.
Thank you very much. Point of order. Please, can I take this point of order, then we close this matter, please.
Speaker, we're not going to apologize to Councillor Mula. We owe her nothing. We owe her nothing, including the bouncer there in the corner there. We owe him nothing. He can do whatever, he can jump as much as he wants, Sean. We're not going to do anything. You are harassing people at what 92 at Colbin. You are harassing the IEC staff. We wrote a complaint about you. You know how people should apologize.
Thank you.
You are just, no, it's not. We wrote an official complaint about you, Sean. You harass people. We are not going to apologize.
Thank you.
I'm telling you. We don't owe that lady an apology at the back. She went into an office when she was not elected. Now, Chair of Chairs, go and protect her. And they want to make all of us fools. We're not fools. We're not going to apologize to her.
Thank you very much. This is what I'm going to do. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Councillor. Alderman Maluleka, thank you. Alderman Maluleka, thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, councillors. Councillors. Thank you, Alderman Maluleka, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Sit down, Councillor Masilela, please. Councillor Masilela, please. Alderman, please, can we continue? This is what is going to happen. Thank you. Councillors, can we deal with this, please? Because this is in my office. The office of the chairpersons are under me. No one occupies the office without me knowing. So if this has taken place, allow me to do my investigation. Let's close. There's no one that's supposed to occupy office unless I permit the person to do so. So we will deal with this, then I'll do my investigation as this has happened in my office. Thank you so much. Let's move on, please. Let's move on. We are, this report, I've already read it. This is item 13. On this item, I've got Councillor Tema. And I've got Councillor Khafane. Is it Khafane or Kafane? Khafane, ne? Thank you. Then can I have Councillor Tema? Okay. Can we then, for the time being, call Councillor Khafane to give a speech? Thank you. Your 3 minutes starts now.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Greetings, honorable councillors, and those who are not so honorable. We won't mention names. Speaker, as actioners say, we are a party which was founded.
Sorry, Councillor. Can we allow her to speak, please?
Thank you, Speaker. Action SA was built and founded on the base of dialogue with South Africans. So we are here to support this report and to say that it is really important to engage with communities who are directly implicated by the things that happen without their knowledge in their communities. Speaker, as we know that Clydesdale is one of Tshwane's oldest townships, it's important to ensure that we create and have a healthy working relationship with the residents of that community. So as I said, as Action SA, we are in full support of this, and we hope that this public participation is not only a once-off, but a continuous relationship where the community itself will be able to voice their concerns and we listen. We are not just going there to tick a box. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you. Now I can see that Councillor Tema is not here. Alderman Malule.
No, thanks, Speaker. Councillor Tema is not here. Will speak on his behalf. Speaker, any development where we try to reclaim invaded spaces, because if you have a history of Sunnyside, you will know that it was one of the very lucrative and expensive sites in the city of Pretoria until it was invaded by drug lords and many people with behaviors that are very strange to all of us. It's no longer neighborly, as men would desire. Therefore, any effort of bringing together different stakeholders, and especially communities that reside there, because Tshwane has a high population of students that need student accommodation, and families that want to afford, that are in the missing gap of housing, can be housed around the areas of Sunnyside. Any effort to bring improvements will then see us moving into better spaces, because South Africa and its history of spatial injustice have seen many black African people being placed in the periphery of the CBD. They reside in areas that we call them dormitories. They come in the morning, work in the CBD. At night, they must be cramped in buses and trains and moved to Mamelodi, Atteridgeville, and Hammanskraal. The situation must change, wherein we start to build families in the CBD. Because these are same people that are domestic workers to us. But we are scared to live with them side by side. In the evening, we want them to go away because at night they become nonsense and they are a threat to our lives. But as a caring government, one thing that we need to do is to make sure that we revamp and reignite the life around Sunnyside, and even the CBD where we are here. Because there's no business here. At 6 o'clock, the city is dead because it is infested with crime. People are scared to come in the inner city because people can smash and grab on your car. The one thing that we need is for everybody to understand that we need to reimagine, and make sure that the city works. We support the report. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That was the last speaker on this report. MMC?
Just wait. Thank you, Speaker. I want to thank the councillors for the support of this report. It's going for public participation, and I fully agree that this will increase the revenue generation within the city. It will also assist with job creation, and also it will preserve the heritage of the old buildings. If you look at the Regional Spatial Development Framework Plan, this is one of the 41 areas that is earmarked within the city to revamp the city, to bring jobs closer to the people, but to also make it once again a city of excellence. Thank you.
Thank you very much. As recommended, let's move to item 14. Reference number 84506/1. Group Human Capital Management Department, advertisement and selection of a senior management position. This report is on 271 to 372. Recommendations are on 279. And then on this item, I've got Councillor Tsila and Councillor Mashabel. Councillor Tsila, your 3 minutes starts now.
No, thank you, Speaker. Speaker, the African National Congress firmly believes it is essential to reject the current approach to this recruitment process for several compelling reasons. The DA's absent guidelines has created an environment of suspicion and discontent. Speaker, the DA current system appears opaque, leaving stakeholders and council in the dark about how decisions are made. Therefore, we cannot entrust them with such responsibility. Speaker, a senior management role requires critical thinking, emotional intelligence, and a proven track record of success. These are aspects which the DA lacks overall. The advertisement and selection process does not adequately address critical factor on why such a position should be created, leading us to a question its effectiveness. Even due regards, the African National Congress does not support this report. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. I'm calling Councillor Mashabel.
Thank you, Speaker. The report will be tabled by Councillor Mahlaban.
Please continue.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, you would remember that when this creation of a position was approved on the 27th of June 2024, the EFF rejected it on the basis that it was not affordable because of the liquidity of the situation of Swan. The fact that, in fact, creation of this position, it is a vote of no confidence on the city manager. The city manager came here to the city with a very colorful CV, and he was praised by in all corners. That is a capable fellow. Even Councillor Bushiolo praised him. But clearly he's overwhelmed, and now he wants to have a deputy city manager. A city manager, if you're overwhelmed, the decent thing to do is to resign. You can't be here and want a sidekick rather, to assist you while we are paying you a lot of millions. The city is in a serious financial strain; it cannot afford it. When we remove this incompetent administration, we are going to remove this position and call for a fit-for-purpose city manager who does not need to have a sidekick. And knowing new city manager with this might perpetuate a culture of nepotism and cronyism, because you brought a bus here where personal connections and allegiance take precedence over competence and integrity. City manager, as the EFF, we are going to remain vigilant in ensuring that the rights and interests of all residents, regardless of their background and affiliation, is safeguarded and protected against unfair practices and discrimination. We reject this report, like we rejected the creation of it, because to us, it means you are unable to do the job. If it's hot in the kitchen, leave the kitchen. You can't pay 2 city managers in the city. Thank you.
Thank you very much. That is the last speaker on this item. Alderman Maluleke.
Yeah, record our rejection on this report, Speaker.
Thank you, noted. Item 14 is recommended. Councillor Ratikwan.
Thank you very much, Speaker. There is no need to divide the House, because when we take over, we are going to rescind that report. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Let's continue. The rejection of the reports from the ANC will be recorded. So we are moving forward to the last item. Thank you. Item 14. Reference number 16459/1, Environment and Agriculture Management Department, request for approval to write off or retire open assets under construction. This report is on 373 to 482. Then the recommendation are on 383. On this item, I've got Councillor Phiri and Councillor Mabuta and Councillor Jobet. Over to you, Councillor Phiri. Your 3 minutes starts now. Councillor Phiri, press the button, please. Press the button so that I can allow you. Are you pressing? Yeah.
Speaker,
Okay.
will pass.
All right. Thank you. Councillor Mabuta from Good. Proceed.
3 minutes to speak on this matter. Thank you.
Thank you. Councillor Jubet.
Mr. Speaker, I'm not talking on this report, actually on the Municipal Public Accounts report.
Oh, thank you.
15. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you very much. In that shell, we had only 2 speakers who have waived, and as recommended, Honorable Councillors, you have 60 minutes in total to discuss Annexure A, A1, and A2. Resolutions of the Mayoral Committee, 3rd July 2023. A1 as recommended. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Honorable Councillors, now that we have disposed of Annexure A, we can move to Annexure A1, A11, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Honorable Councillors, now that we have disposed in Annexure A1, we can move to Annexure A2. Resolution of the Mayoral Committee on the 17th of July, 2024. A21, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yes, Alderman Mayoral.
Speaker, on a point of information, dear people are very cruel and shrewd. They have reduced MMC lady to a clown. The whole MMC of transport, with a budget of $1 billion, is now a clown and mascot. Yes. These people can bewitch you. I don't want to be in the DA. Never.
Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, reports of the Oversight and Standing Committees, meetings reporting directly to the Council. Honorable Councillors, I will now call on the Chair of Chairs to submit to Council reports emanating from the Section 79 committees for consideration. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. It's a pleasure for me now to submit to Council reports from the following Section 79 Oversight and Standing Committees. Corporate and Shared Services of the meeting held on the 1st of August. Then Public Accounts, the meeting of 2nd of August. And on that one, I request, Mr. Speaker, that when we get to those under B, I would just like to make a suggestion for the withdrawal of B8. I will then explain, if you will allow me, please. Then I also would like to submit Tshwane geographical names, the meeting of 2 August in 2024. Sorry, if I can just come back to public accounts, B13 to 16 are also that we should go in committee, but when we get there, I will then ask for that. To continue, the next set of reports I would like to table is from Roads and Transport of the 13th of August 2024. Then Rules and Ethics of 16 August 2024. Community Safety 20th of August, and then another report. It's only one report from Rules and Ethics on the 16th of August, and another one that was omitted by administration, but it's now included. That is also the one mentioned last under Rules and Ethics of 16 August. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. From the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Corporate and Shared Services, 1st August 2024. Shared Services Department, Departmental Performance Report for Shared Services, second quarter 2023 to 2024. This report is on page 4 to page 52. Recommendations are on page 14. As recommended. Item 2, Group Audit Risk Department Report 2022 to 2023 Business Plan. This report is on page 53 to 85. Recommendations are on page, 65. The recommendations are on page 54. As recommended? Group Human Capital Management, Learning and Development. Report for S79, Section 79, Corporate and Shared Services. Reskill levy paid, official, trained, and amount recovered from LGS ETA for the 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 66 to page 72. Recommendations are on page 72. As recommended, Report 4, Group Human Capital Management Report on corporate overtime and sick leave for the period 1st July 2022 to 30th June 2023. This report is on page 73 to 87. Recommendations are on 87. As recommended. Number 5, Group Human Capital Management, Labor Relations Management. Report for Section 79 CSS, Restatus of Matters Serving at the Local Labor Forum. This report is on page 88 to 97. Recommendations are on 97 as recommended. Item 6, Shared Services Department. Departmental Performance Report for Shared Services, third quarter, 2023 to 2024. This report is on page 98 to 153. Recommendations are on 107 as recommended. From Section 79, Standing Committee Public Accounts, 2nd August 2024. Group Financial Service Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act of 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report. This report is on page 6 to page 40. Recommendations are on page 14. As recommended. 2, Office of the Speaker, Oversight Report on the City Strategy and Organizational Performance Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management Act, Section 52D, Quarter 2 Report, and Section 72 Mid-Year Budget and Performance Assessment Report on the implementation of the Service Delivery and Budget Implementation Plan. This report is on page 41 to 306. Recommendations are on 50 as recommended. Office of the Speaker, Group Audit and Risk Department request Council to approve the City of Tshwane Integrity Management Framework. This report is on page 307 to 436. Recommendations are 316 as recommended. Office of the Speaker, Oversight on Group Financial Service Department, Supply Chain Management Tender Deviation Report for October 2023 to 2024 financial year. This report is on page 437, 445. Recommendations are on 442. As recommended. Office of the Speaker, Oversight Report, Group Financial Service Department, irregular expenditure for the fourth quarter of 2022-2023 financial year. This report is on page 447 to page 471. Recommendation are on page 452. As recommended. Office of the Speaker, Municipal Public Account Committee, Process Plan 2024 to 2025 financial year. This report is on page 472 to 494. Recommendations are on 475. As recommended. Number 7, Human Settlement Department, progress report on the claim pursued by the city for the losses occurred in Attersville Extension 19 housing project for the elderly and persons living with disability, construction of 40 Mayoral houses using alternative building technology. This report is on page 495 to 5 to 641. Recommendation are on 500. As recommended, item 8 has been withdrawn. Let's move to item 9. Yes, Chair of Chairs.
Speaker, as I've asked, during programming there was a request that more attention should be spent on this report. Last year we had 2 representatives from...
Sorry, Chair of Chairs. May I have order, please, in the House? Thank you.
Last year we had 2 representatives who came and addressed us. They were requested by Councillor Middelberg, and he also requested with us that we maybe, this report was subjected to public participation, but very few people attended it. And then Impact spent a lot of time and work on this to create their eventual report based on the 2022-23 annual report. The request is then that, as your office has requested 2 weeks ago, that representatives from political parties should come to council and address as one per party. But that would have taken a long time today. So our request is that this report be dealt with, and that those political party representatives will be invited to a special meeting that you can call a special council meeting where we can really pay proper attention to this report. This is the request. So it's not withdrawn or deferred. It's just to do a better job of it and bring it back to a special meeting. That's the request. Thank you.
Thank you very much. It has been noted. Thank you. The report is withdrawn from this meeting. Yes, it will serve on a special council. Item number 9, Group Financial Service Department, Local Government Municipal Finance Management, Act 2003, Act 56 of 2003, in-year financial report, monthly and quarterly budget statements for the period ending 30th June 2024. This report is on page 1350 to 1405. Recommendations are on 1369. As recommended, Road and Transport Department report on the hiring of 40 praise buses and the municipality-related expenditure for the lease thereof in 2013 to 2014. This report is on page 1407 to 1412. Recommendations are on 1412. As recommended, Group Financial Services Department, Group Financial Services Department, Treasurer Office, creditors, age analysis as at 30th April 2024. This report is on 1413 to 1418. Recommendations are on 1418. As recommended. Item 12, Group Legal and Secretary Services Department. Checklist to the consideration of MFMA Section 32 reports by Municipal Public Accounts Committee. This report is on page 1419 to page 1462. Recommendations are on page 1426. as recommended. Yes, Councillor Rampili. Noted. I'm coming to you. Councillor Rampili, yes.
Speaker, I've realized that Katlego is actually the problem. Check how those two men are sitting with Katlego. Mara check.
Thank you very much, Councillor. That's irrelevant to what we are talking about now. Chairperson.
Yes, Speaker. I'm actually concerned. I think you went very fast on the agenda. When it comes to report number 8, you are saying that it's been withdrawn, and I mean that is the annual report, and you know that we are late in terms of submissions. So I don't understand why it has to be withdrawn, because we have to make sure that we stick to time. We are already late because of what happens with the submission to the AG. So I need to understand that I was not consulted on this, and also can I just understand the logic of the debate? Will the debate have any material effect on this report? Because what we can do is adopt this report and then have the discussion later on. I don't want us just to have debates that have no material effect on what we are submitting. So we need to have this report adopted today so that we can at least catch up. We are already about 3 months late. This report should have come to council already by April, but because of us submitting our financial statements late, it has created this. Let us not create unnecessary delays. We can have this report go through and then have this debate or discussion that you want to have with all the political parties at a later stage, but we don't want to constantly overlook oversight. That is our function as Speaker. We need to make sure that as oversight, we stick to the timelines that are set. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Chair of Chairs, would you like to respond?
Yes, Speaker, I'd like to support the Chair. I think if we can approve it today, it doesn't take away the opportunity that we want to have others they wouldn't change anything. It was just a discussion, a sort of a public participation. And this can still happen, but it's got no material effect on this. So if there's a timeline problem, I would suggest that we do approve it now and still discuss it as suggested at a special meeting later this month.
In future, Chairperson and Chair discuss the reports before. Discuss the reports if you are going to withdraw them or not, because we said we are withdrawing this report and it's on record. So, but if we say let's pass the report, then call a special council for the public to participate on the report, then okay. Let me take Alderman Malulega, then we'll take a decision.
Yeah, no, thanks, Chair. Councillor Khulufelo will realize some of the things that we complained about. So when you are in an abusive marriage, you don't see abuse until you stand on the other side to realize that this man, your family have warned about this person that you are complaining about today. They will remind you when you get into a family meeting that that councillor from Centurion, she's Chachara, yo. That one, I don't know what is it that she drinks, but she's Chachara, it's fine. Then she asked 2 questions. I thought you would then want to understand why were you not consulted when that decision was taken. Number 2, Speaker, the chair of that committee and the chair of chairs, they are subordinated to you as the chair of council. All these things, they happen under your nose. And before us, you want to act surprised. You're not doing your work. If you're doing your work, you keep track that things are not normal. There's a pseudo deputy speaker called Councillor Duploy. He's just a self-appointed speaker. That's why you don't know. That he can withdraw a report without even having an engagement and appreciation that the chair of council must know, because of he's my boss. He's my political boss. Therefore, no, I'm not. I complained about this things. It's fine. I'm happy that Councillor Khulu now can see these things. That's surfacing. It will be seen. I said it. I said there's a pseudo speaker there who runs his own affairs. And Councillor Benjamin was talking about the same thing. Then an important report like this one, these are things that AG warned us about there, Councillor Khulu. And when we were there, we raised these things that you submit late, and one of the reasons to submit late is to hide information. Because when you are about to bring a report here with little information, there's no audit that you can do. You must just accept things that you are given. But it's a culture, it's a wrong culture that is in the city, that reports are going to come late, financials are going to come late, APC can do work, they must negotiate their way to bring reports here. Therefore, this is a culture of success that we have been told, that we are successful, the mayor does a TikTok video. We are successful, we are defending our gains, this and this, and I'm telling you, the people of Tshwane.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let me say, councillors. Okay, thank you. Let me say, the councillors, thank you very much. Thank you. Let me say, who? Other women, go ahead.
Am I audible? Okay. Thank you, Speaker. In line with just what has happened now, can I, in line with the rules and ethics of this council, refer Councillor Saki deployed to Rules and Ethics Committee to go and explain why he misled this council, submitting a report without the chairperson? Thank you.
Thank you very much. Let me say, the issue of this report. Come on, councillors, can I speak? Can I speak? Wait, councillor, can I speak? Can I speak? That's what I'm asking. Let me say on this report, councillors, okay. Let me say on this report, we engage, myself and the chair of chairs. And I think the thought behind the engagement of withdrawal was to engage the community members on the on this item. No. I'm just explaining why we came to a decision. Just why we came to it. I'm not saying it was a correct one, if the way you put it now. We came to a point where we said, if we invite the public members or community members to come in today, we will never finish, because we are expecting 15 people to engage on this annual report. Then we came to a point to say, let's look at it and call a special council meeting where we will be specifically dealing with this report together with the community members once and for all. So that was the decision behind this. And that proposal came from me as the speaker to the chair of chairs to say, what if we do this? But what we didn't do is to agree on a special meeting. When is it going to be? But if the House feels that, let's deal with the report and approve it now, then call a special council to deal with the community members, then we can take that route. But I believe that dealing with the report, receiving the community comments or inputs on the report, then we take a decision after that, or pass the report, would be a better way of dealing with this report. Hence, we reach to that point. Can I take Councillor Mickelbeck? Then I take you, Councillor Machalen, and Councillor Rampeli. after, pardon me, point of information. Okay.
The information here, Speaker, is that, and I'm really sorry that they've misled you. The information here is that the community has already been participated. So your office spent money, buses, deploying people in all the 7 regions where the community input was solicited, everyone submitted, all of their submissions are contained in this report. All of those things have been done already. This report now is complete. It is for council to adopt it so that it can be sent to treasury. Communities has been consulted throughout. It's all done, it's finished, Speaker. We don't need to do this, and you need to investigate people who are misleading you or who are trying, because the implication here is that when the municipality does not submit things on time, we get a negative rating, and that will affect our service delivery. We can't borrow money, we can't do anything. We really need to make sure that we get ourselves together, and this is one of those steps that we take to make sure that we move the municipality in the right direction. Please, Speaker, thank you.
Thank you, Chairperson. Let me take Councillor Rampil, then Councillor, okay. Let's take Councillor Lex, then Councillor Rampil. Councillor Lex.
Thank you, Mr. Speaker. What we are dealing with here is a compliance issue. We don't have a choice on how we deal with annual reports because it is written out in the MFMA. Section 130 is very clear on how council must deal with annual reports after MPACS has done its work. After MPAC has done its work. It reads as follows. The council meetings open to the public and certain public officials. The meeting of a municipal council at which an annual report is to be discussed or at which decisions concerning an annual report are to be taken must be open to the public and any organs of the state, and a reasonable time must be allowed. A, for the discussion of any written submissions received from the local community or organs of state on the annual report, whether it was received by MPAC or whether it was later submitted to this council, and B, for members of the local community or any organs of the state to come and address council on the annual report. That is how it is dealt with after MPAC has done it. And quite frankly, my heart bleeds for their time and credit rating issues because they have not complied with the law for many months. That's their problem. We're not going to break the law because they have broken the law. We are going to do this correctly, and the public can come and make their submissions here. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Councillor Rampil.
Yeah, no, thank you very much. I think I want to concur with the latter speaker, that the report at MPEC, they should have done their homework before bringing it to council. But subsequently, I want to say that...
Just hold on for point of order, Council.
You know, colleagues, honestly, we need to get to a point where we take this council serious. All you need to do is just read the report. There was even a closing date for submissions. You can't talk on general knowledge. They need to take council serious. There is no such, whatever this councillor is saying is totally out of order, Speaker. All he has to do is read the report to get an understanding of what is happening.
Yeah, Speaker.
Councillor Rampili, you're the last one.
Yeah, I'm saying that there's a point that was raised by Alderwoman.
Councillors, please, councillors.
There's a point that was raised by Alderwoman about referring to 12 chairs, and you seem not to entertain such. Can you please make a ruling on that one?
Thank you very much. The chair of chairs is referred. And to rules and ethics. Okay, thank you very much. Let's then rule on this report. But I want you to know that where we are coming from with this report, why we decided that it's important that we withdraw until we engage the community, which is what Councillor Lex has read on the rules. It's exactly what we have looked at, myself and the chairperson, chair of chairs, to say, let's deal with this together with the community. But I want to come to this house to say, let's then read this report and based on what the chairperson is raising in terms of doing things late. But this is what I'm going to do. We are going to call a special council. We are going to call a special. We cannot deny the community an opportunity to speak. If we found that we were never given an opportunity, like last year, we gave the opportunity to the community to speak before we approved the report. They came here and we complained that they were coming from one party. Now we said with the chairperson, chair of chairs, that let's open it for every political party to bring their people so that they can address us on this issue. We did it last year, and the community came and spoke to us before the report was approved. But if we say we are approving the report, but rest assured that the community will come and address us on this issue, on a special council, then I'm taking your last hand, MMCAs.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I have, of course, great respect for your decisions and the discussions that you have with the Chair of Chairs. However, I do feel a bit uncomfortable that these decisions are being made without the chairperson of the committee, which is already referred now to rules and ethics. What I further feel uncomfortable with is that these discussions are made without the consultation of council. We have got the report on the agenda. The Chair of Chairs did not remove it today from council floor. It was not removed from council floor. So therefore that report is still on council agenda at the moment. The discussions between yourself and the Speaker for removing it from council floor did not happen in this chamber. There was no, when the report was tabled, a discussion on removing of it. So therefore the report is on the agenda and it should be dealt with. Unless the Chair of Chairs has changed his mind and is willing to withdraw it now, but currently the report is not withdrawn. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Can I explain this? Can I explain this? Once the report goes into the agenda, it cannot be withdrawn in corridors. This report, we spoke about it in the programming, and it was confirmed that it will be withdrawn today in programming. We cannot withdraw a report outside the council meeting, especially if the report is in the agenda. Hence, I gave this report to the Chair of Chairs to address the House, because in programming, he said he's withdrawing the report based on the discussion that we had. Then he said he will draw the report in this meeting today. So, it's in the agenda, it's his right to withdraw. Unless he's saying, no, Speaker, I'm not withdrawing the report, as I said in programming. So that if he's not withdrawing the report, then we continue with the report. Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. I think withdraw was the wrong word. It's actually a matter of defer. But I don't think it should even be deferred. When I agreed with you that we should have the public involved I wasn't aware of a timeline, and I understand because to a great extent those reports were late. So I can't see why we cannot, as the MMC suggested, deal with it now, approve it, because the public participants are not going to make any change to it. Their comments will not even be included in the report. It's a done deal. But they should just express their opinion in open, and this is all that it's about. So I suggest, Speaker, please let us deal with this report now, today, approve it, and then it can go to Auditor General or wherever it should go. It doesn't prevent us from discussing it at a later stage. So
Thank you
now. This is
thank you very much, Alderman. Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs, Alderman Malulega. Then after that, Lex Middlebank. Alderman Malulega.
Speaker, we're just requesting a 10 minutes caucus so that we can reconcile all the views. I think we are together in what needs to happen, but when it should happen, that's where we are differing. But I think we can reconcile the views. Thanks.
All right.
10 minutes.
That 10 minutes is granted. Please do that. Are you asking 10 minutes for whips, Alderman Malulek? For whips? Yeah, all whips. Can you please come? All right. Thank you very much. May we please take our seats? Let's take our seats, please, councillors. We are almost there. Let's take our seats. Councillor Wiggleston.
Thank you, Speaker. Speaker, I'd like to refer Councillor Aaron Maluleka to Rules and Orders. The Alderman Rules and Ethics. What did I say? I'd like to give him an order to go to Rules and Ethics. I immediately reached out to the IEC based on his baseless and false accusations. I received correspondence from the IEC. The IEC confirmed that there is no such complaint. His email was not founded. There was no evidence. The IEC then said that they will do further investigation. This child can run around as much as he wants. His little temper tantrums don't impress me. But, sir, I think the awkwardness is that these councillors believe they have privilege in this house. And they can insult and accuse people of anything they want with no evidence. And I think this should...
Councillors. Councillors. Yeah, point of order, Councillor Tsila.
Speaker, thank you. Speaker, that man, I don't know his name, that councillor who's speaking to Comrade Aaron, to Councillor Malulek. He calls Councillor Malulek a child. Does he have a child here? That man, does he have a child inside this caucus? Just call him to order. We are not his children here. We are his colleagues. Yeah, your child will come past the gym.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Alderman Maluleka, please. Thank you very much. When a man shakes another man's hand, it means they agree. It means they have addressed their issues. So, in other words, we cannot continue with that. And Councillor, next time we don't have a child in this house. Next time. Thank you so much. Can we then move on? Okay, go ahead.
Just for the record, I accept his apology. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's go to item 8. And if I may, Councillor Maluleka asked for 10 minutes and caucus. In that caucus, we have found each other. So I'm giving a feedback because I was part of that meeting. So we have found each other. We are dealing now with item 8 on the agenda, which is, item 8 that was said it's withdrawn. So we are bringing the item. I'm just going to read it. The Oversight report on the 2022-2023 annual report of the City of Tshwane and its entities. This report is on page 642 to 1359. Recommendations are on 671. As recommended. Thank you very much. Yes.
Mr. Speaker, it is a misdirection to state that we have found each other. What I have said during our Whippery caucus was that council is in control of its own processes and you can proceed with council's permission as you wish, even breaking the law, but that does not change that we are breaking the law. I am referring you to section 129 and 130 of the MFMA. This is a law that binds our conduct and it binds how we deal with this document, the annual report. Section 29 requires that the annual report should be dealt with within 2 months after it was first tabled in council for public participation. We are already outside that 2 months period. It doesn't matter if it is postponed another month or another week, we are outside the 2 months peremptory period. Secondly, section 130 of the MFMA requires that the public must be invited to this meeting and must be given an opportunity to address council on the report. Council must thereafter consider their contributions and then make a decision to approve this report. None of this is happening. I will not support us not meeting our obligations in terms of the MFMA. It doesn't work that way. So I will be voting against this report for more than this. We were told in programming that this report will be withdrawn. We have informed those members of the public who have asked us to facilitate them addressing council that they need not come to council to address council because it will be postponed for a special meeting. And besides that, we did not prepare for this report because we were told in programming that it will be withdrawn. This is no way to deal with a very important document. I object to the way in which it is being handled. Absolutely. We cannot break the law because MPAC dragged its feet and because of this financial turnaround in governance that the city is doing, we're not adhering to any of the laws of this country. This is not acceptable. Absolutely not. And I will vote against this item. I will have my vote against this item registered, and I will object to the Auditor General for the way in which this is being handled. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Honorable Councillors, we are done with this report, Chairperson.
Yes, Speaker, thank you. I just wanted to remind council members that we need to, public participation meetings are meetings of council. So we need to encourage, and we must not mislead our constituencies. When there's a public participation meeting, ask them to attend. And I just wanted to clear this thing that MPAC did not direct their feet. We are not a lazy committee. In fact, we are an award-winning committee. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Let's proceed to our next item. Thank you very much, councillors. We are about now to get into in committee. I just want to explain this so that you can, councillors, now we are about to get into in committee. After in committee, we still have reports to continue with. So it's either we deal with the in committee at the end, or we deal with the reports and finish the reports now and come back in committee, then after that we go home. Can we deal with everything else, then come back in committee, after that we march out? Thank you very much. Then, therefore, let's go to item C. From section 79 Standing Committee Tshwane Geographical Names to August 2024. Economic Development Plan and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of names to populate the Geographical Name Bank, Academic and Communication Technology, Phase 6. This report is on page 5 to 17. Recommendations are on 9 as recommended. 2, Economic Development Plan and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Department Division. Approval of name to populate the Geographical Name Bank, House and Home, Phase 3. This report is on page 18 to 29. Recommendations are on 22. As recommended. 3, Economic Development Plan, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, City Planning and Development Division. Approval of name to populate the Geographical Names Bank, Positive Attributes and Encouragement, Phase 11. This report is on page 30 to 41 and recommendations are on 34 as recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the Geographical Name Bank, Shrubs, Phase 1. This report is on page 42 to 53. Recommendations are on 46 as recommended. 5, Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the Geographical Names Bank activities, Phase 6. This report is on page 54 to page 64. Recommendations are on 58 as recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the Geographical Names Bank, spot names, Phase 7. This report is on page 65 to 76. Recommendations are on 69 as recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate the Geographical Names Bank, food and beverages. Beverages, yes. Phase 3. This report is on page 77 to page 86. Recommendation are on 81. As recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, formalization of the street name in Ward 72 in Archersville. This report is on page 87 to 116. Recommendations are on 95. As recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning, approval of names to populate the Geographical Name, Academic and Communication Technology, Phase 5. This report is on page 117 to 128. Recommendation on 121. As recommended. Economic Development and Special Planning Department, approval of names to populate Geographical Names Bank activities, Phase 4. This report is on page 129 to 140, and recommendations are on 133. As recommended, economic development and spatial planning, approval of names to populate the geographical names bank, geography, phase 3. This report is on page 141, 152. Recommendations are on 145. As recommended, item D from the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Roads and Transport, 13th August 2023. Office of the Speaker Annual Report on the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Roads and Transport for 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 4 to 45. Recommendations are on 23. As recommended, Road and Transport Department, Tshwane Bus Services, report on all invoice paid for bus related functions during the period that the main maintenance contracted was expired and not renewed. This report is on page, this report is on page 46 to 87. The recommendations are on 49. As recommended, Road and Transport, report on the City of Tshwane Way Live Management System. This report is on page 88 to page 132. Recommendations are on 94. As recommended, Road and Transport Department, report on the City Integrated Public Transport Network rollout. This report is on page 133 to 142. Recommendations are on 142. As recommended, Road and Transport Department, Road and Transport Quarter 4 Financial Report on approved 2023-2024 adjust medium-term revenue and expenditure framework. This report is on page 143 to 145. Recommendations are on 145 as recommended. Road and Transport Department, Quarter 4 Department Buses Plan received template road. This report is on 146 to 185. Recommendations are on 170 as recommended. From Section 79 Standing Committee, Rules and Ethics, 16 August 2024. Office of the Speaker, report on the approval of a policy regulating the conduct of virtual meetings of the City of Tshwane Municipal Council and its committees. This report is on page 4 to page 12. Recommendations are on page 7. As recommended. Okay, Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. I would just like to make a proposal that recommendation 3 be deleted for the reason that the virtual policy is actually, or the way that meetings are held are determined in terms of the Municipal Structures Act, specifically Section 29. So I don't believe that we need to make the virtual policy subject to the approval of the rules and orders. Since the Municipal Structures Act is an act, the rules and orders are actually subordinate to the act, and that the act prevails. So I suggest that we don't need to wait for...
Just hold on, Councillor. Councillor Mopen. Councillor, please raise your voice.
Speaker, I just said that the Rules and Orders bylaw are subordinate to the Municipal Structures Act. So we don't need to wait for the Rules and Orders to be approved, the bylaw to be approved. We can implement the virtual policy in the meantime. So I suggest, or I propose, that this recommendation 3 then be deleted from the recommendations. Am I clear on this?
Are you done?
I'm done.
Okay.
Everybody understood
So
what I
do you-
said.
yes, you were clear.
Thank you.
Do you have any amendments with you? It is proposed that recommendation 3 be deleted. As amended. Okay, let's move on. Thank you very much. From the, yes, Alderman.
Yeah, I don't agree with what the Councillor Mayor is saying. It's just some disturb here. Speaker, there's a reference in the Constitution that gives way for local government to make its laws. They're called statutes. And we also make what we call rules and orders by law. We agree on how we govern our sovereignty at this level. Therefore, it can't be that we use statutes that would stop us from resolving differently, because of the law also recognizes that all the three spheres of government, they can be independent, but they also interrelate on their functions and work. Therefore, you can't want to then rule out functions of local government. It's there in the Constitution. It's just I forgot my booklet of the Constitution. I don't want to argue like that Muruti that says in one of the verses, and then he quotes a wrong scripture. I just wanted the correct part of the Constitution that empowers local government, so that we can be able to do, you see, rules and orders by law are formed from the sequence that comes from the Constitution. We're not thumbsucking what we're doing, but we can also make our own rules that governs us. That's why when you want to bring bouncers here, the Constitution will tell you something else. You can't deviate from what the Supreme Law says. But to minus what is being done there through FF Plus, I don't agree with that proposal there, because we just need to recognize that we can do things differently. There, by the province, the European province in the West, where they call themselves ministers when they are MECs, they understand how the Constitution has been made and what is the role of provincial government and what they can do. Therefore, we can't only rely on the statutes and what they say. I don't agree with that proposal in the manner that it's been crafted and the arguments that have been made in the submission, Speaker. It takes away our role as local government and what we can do in terms of our functions. We were supposed to vote, but in the spirit of not voting, I dismiss that, I reject it. On behalf of the ANC, we reject that change. It undermines the role of local government.
Thank you very much. It's noted, Councillor. Yes, Councillor Mahlawan.
Thank you very much, Speaker. Speaker, we also reject the proposal as the amendment as raised by Councillor Mayor, because Speaker will remember that we are in a process of amending and correcting the rules and orders. So part of what he's trying to raise is going to be encapsulated in that book. So it's actually premature. He must let it go. We're going to be dealing with it comprehensively when we finalize the book. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Councillor Mapen.
Speaker, having participated in the committee, and members of the committee would remember that we said, when we send this report to council, we're sending it for council to take cognizance of the report. Meanwhile, we are to be adopting our rules and orders. Then afterwards, we will then work into the nitty-gritties and specifics of how Councillor Mayor is elaborating on. For now, you know, I'm sitting here and baffled as to whether, what the heck happened now? Because we're moving away from what the committee has agreed on and taken by surprises. There are many surprises that the people on the right are always bringing in council and running away from the committees. The day of the numbers of voting will go away very soon. Then we'll see where you're going to run to, because of every time you run to the vote, doing wrong things.
Thank you very much. I would like to ask you, Councillor Mayor, based on what the councillors are raising, are you continuing with this amendment, or are you consulting? Not withdrawing, just consulting, so that you can be on the same par with other people who are raising the issues, especially the members who are serving in the committee. So, Councillor Mayor.
Thank you, Speaker. May I ask for a 5-minute caucus?
I can't hear you.
May I ask for a 5-minute caucus, please?
5 minutes caucus is granted. 5 minutes caucus is granted. Yes, Chairperson. Governor. I just granted the caucus to a request, so, pardon me? It's not what?
Speaker, he's not the whip, so he doesn't have the authority to call for a caucus.
Oh, all right. So this caucus is disallowed. Yes. I didn't notice that it's not the whip that he... Alderman Harvey.
Honourable Speaker, as the whip, I would like to request a 2-hour caucus. Now, that's just in jest, Honourable Speaker. 5 minutes will do.
5 minutes caucus is granted. Thank you very much for waking me up. Thank you very much. Alderman Harvey.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I will give my feedback.
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Can I hear the feedback? Thank you.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker. I will give my feedback to Councillor Meyer to respond on our behalf.
Mayor.
Thank you, Honourable Speaker, for granting us the 2-hour caucus, but we managed to finish in 2 minutes. Speaker, I just want to mention and make it clear that the Rules and Order bylaws are subordinate to the Municipal Structures Act, and that's why I made the proposal or said that the recommendation should be deleted. And if I can answer Alderman Maluleke, the Act clearly says that it's up to you, the Speaker of a municipal council decides when and where the council meets. So the where is also a virtual meeting that's part of it's a venue, although we don't see it as a venue. But having said that, I just noted that my comments on this, that we are dealing with a lower order of...
Councillor,
yes?
I'm not trying to be funny, but we can't hear you.
Sorry,
Can you please raise your voice?
I'll try. I had a terrible headache. Thank you.
Please continue. Thank you, Councillor Ratugan. Please continue, Councillor.
My apologies. I just had a migraine, so I tried to be clear. Thank you. May I continue? Without disruption, please.
You may continue.
Okay, so I just wanted to state that the rules and orders are, or the bylaw is actually subordinate to the law that I've quoted. But regardless of that, I'm happy to, for this meeting and the purpose of this meeting to go forward, that I withdraw my recommendation that the recommendation be deleted. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Then as recommended, let's move to F. From the Section 79 Oversight Committee, Community Safety, 20th August 2024. Shared Services Department, report on the management, maintenance, and continued use of Simpsman Emergency Services Live System by the Emergency Services Department and TMPD. This report is on page 5 to page 9. Recommendations are on 9 as recommended. 2. Community Safety Department, Tshwane Metropolis Department, report on the status quo of Community Safety Forum meeting. This report is on page 10 to page 19. Recommendations are on 19 as recommended. 3. Community Safety Emergency Services Department, risk reduction activities conducted in the city of Tshwane. This report, Henderson. Just a second. Okay, councillors, can I park this item just for 2 minutes? Let's move on to another item. Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department. Fire safety activities conducted in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 26 to page 40. Recommendations are on 32. As recommended. 5. Community Safety, Tshwane Metro Department, Police Department, departmental performance against the approved 2023-2024 SDPIP. This report is on page 41 to page 47. Recommendations are on 47 as recommended. Community Safety Department, Emergency Services, 4th progress report on the performance against SDIP SDBIP and business plan for quarter 4, 2023-2024 financial year. This report is on page 48 to 58. Recommendations are on 58 as recommended. G, from the Section 79 Committee, Rules and Ethics, 16 August 2023. Office of the Speaker, the revised Council policy and procedure hearing by the Section 79 Standing Committee, Rules and Ethics on the alleged breach of Code of Conduct for councillors or any statutory provision by councillors 2019. This report is on page 4 to page 58. The recommendations are on 11. As recommended. Okay, Chair of Chairs.
Thank you, Speaker. You will notice that there's a previous report from Rules and Ethics for the same date. This one was omitted on the agenda originally. It was rectified by the administration, and now it's here at G. So when they put it here, added it, loaded it here, there was a mistake, and I think all the members of the committee, I chaired that meeting, would agree that the recommendation 1 stays as it is, and that the recommendations 2 and 3 should be scrapped. This is not my idea for today. This is what was decided at the committee. So I just want us to correct that. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Chair of Chairs. I think everybody has noted that. Item 3, which the one that I parked, is the Community Safety Department, Emergency Services Department, Risk Regulations Activities conducted in the city of Tshwane. This report is on page 20 to page 25. Recommendations are on page 25. As recommended. The recommendation from report G, scrap recommendations 2 and 3. During the meeting on the 16th of August 2023, that 2 and 3 be scrapped. This is signed by the Chair of Chairs. Thank you. As amended. Thank you. Now let's move on. Resolution by the Section 79 Standing Committee petition. Annex B, there are none. Questions of which note has been given, there are none. Okay. Notice of intention to move a motion for the removal of the executive mayor in terms of Section 58 of the Municipal Structures Act. Motion submitted by Councillor MKF Butsier. Honorable Councillors, I have received a letter dated 29 August 2024 from Councillor Butsier indicating that he would be formally withdrawing the motion today in the council. Councillor Butsier.
Yeah, thank you very much, Speaker.
Myself and the speaker yesterday, we were finished with the court papers from the executive mayor. To be precise, it's a 71-page document. So to summarize that document, it is only the mayor. The problem of the mayor is that he doesn't want to be removed through urgent motion. So he's happy to be removed through a notice of 15 days. So as the African National Congress, we are acceding to that. We are just going to give the mayor 15 days to prepare the handover report, to pack their bags, and just do some little tweaks in those 15 days. I can just confirm that, Speaker, that we are withdrawing the motion. We are going to ensure that the court does not decide, because the mayor has been democratically elected by the council. So the battle is here in council. He is going to be removed by council next month. Thank you very much, Speaker.
Thank you. And there is a thank you very much. Can we continue? What do you want to add on this, Councillor Matebula? Okay, point of information. Councillors, thank you. Thank you. Head, Councillor Matebula.
Speaker, I'm rising on a point of information.
Councillors, please. The motion is withdrawn. Thank you. Councillors, over to you, Councillor Matebula.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm rising on a point of information. And the information I have, Speaker, is to advise the executive mayor that it doesn't matter whether we are going to remove him with an urgent motion or a normal motion. At the end of the day, he's going to be removed. The advice we can give him is to resign now. Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you very much. Okay, thank you. Motions, councillors, please. We want to finish this, council. We want to finish this. Are you really going to do that? Are you going to do that, real? Real, are you going to do that, Matsubati? Are you going to do that? Yes. Councillors, let's continue. Motions, Councillor Ratikwan, you are delaying this meeting by yourselves for no reason. Motions of proposal deferred from the previous meeting. Deferred agent motion from the Council 27th March 2024 and 25 April 2024. This motion was raised by Councillor Mikkelberg, and this motion is being deferred to October. The reason why this motion is being deferred to October, he did get the legal opinion that he asked from the office of the Speaker, and he's asking for time to look at it. So it will come back end of October. It is deferred to end of October. Thank you very much. Now let's move to another motion. Motion in terms of Section 18 of Rules and Orders of the City of Tshwane Metropolitan Municipality. Motion of no confidence against MMC. Please. Motion of no confidence against the Speaker. Honorable Councillors, I have received a communication from Councillor Matabate on Monday, the 26th of August, 25th of August 2024, informing me about the intentions to withdraw this motion of no confidence against the Speaker, submitted to this council meeting. Councillor Matabate.
Thank you, Councillor Zwanana and colleagues in the council. Honorable Speaker, Action SA hereby withdraws the motion of no confidence against the Speaker of Council, Councillor Zwanana.
Thank you, councillors. Thank you, councillors. Are you done, councillor?
I'm not done, Speaker. But you will just hold your horses.
Councillors, can we allow the councillor to finish? Thank you. Can we allow the councillor to finish? Thanks. Councillor, finish up.
We, in accordance with Section 20, subsection 1 of the 6 of Tshwane Rules and Orders, we are withdrawing this motion, proposed by Councillor Jackie Matabate, seconded by Councillor Max Ejen.
Thank you, Speaker. Thank you. Yes, Councillor Ngoben.
Thank you very much, Speaker. I'm unable to see your smile.
I am smiling. I must say, thank you very much, Action SA. Thank you too for keeping me. I appreciate. Thank you. I am really smiling. Thank you very much. Then let's conclude our meeting. Yes, Councillor Makale.
The incoming mayor. Thank you very much, Speaker. We thank you for your contagious smile. We see that also the suit is glittering differently. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. Any other matters not contained in the notice of the meeting? At the discretion of the Speaker, there is none. Remember, councillors, let's go back to the in-committee. Then we are done with our meeting today. Honorable councillors, in terms of section 42, councillors, may I have your attention, please? Councillors, may I have your attention? We've got 4 reports that we need to deal with in committee. So please, let's move. Thank you. Honorable councillors, in terms of section 42 of Rules and Orders, a member may, after an item has been called, or the executive mayor or the chair of chairs may at any time move that the council resolve itself into committee for consideration of items on the agenda, and no seconder is needed for such a motion. In accordance with section 42(3), the mover of the proposal for council to resolve itself into committee may speak on such proposal for going into committee, and only the reason thereof, for not more than 5 minutes. When council then resolve itself in committee, all members of the public, the media, and the